Yeah. I was gonna switch back and forth between Team A and Team B, but we'll start with the forest team, and then we'll see what happens. Maybe when we start, like we'll just go ahead and start anyway, but we'll also just ping Staj and see what her status is. But we'll start regardless.
It is episode 16 of Adventures in Beaucaster. 16.
We're getting along. We're going forward. Checking last things. Someone want to ping Staj, or shall I do it? Who wants to be the shepherd?
Don't all shout at once.
Oh, I was about to type. How we be? There we go. Because we haven't got a. This is normally about the time where. Yeah, I mean, even if she leaves right now to get home, it takes her about 15 minutes, so we might as well go ahead and start. Get one last thing up from me. Oh god. Everything's falling apart.
We should prep. What's gonna happen if she can't make it?
We're already here. I think that's what we kind of decided is if there's a last cancellation, we just go forward.
No, I agree. No. Yeah, I think we should go forward. I'm saying with and the fact
the team.
That we no longer have 4.
Yeah, this session's a little complicated with that. I would probably run Krianza myself. One of you would run Krianza, or honestly, to make it simpler, is something and Krianza will have to sit out, and either Mira or Darash would get tagged in.
Right, but what about the 4?
The 4 one is you'd get an NPC probably.
Okay, yeah. That's
you
what
would
I was
get.
thinking is like Krianza stepping out.
Sorry, the 4th. Yeah, you'd get a 4th somehow. We'd tag somebody else in.
Okay. Cool.
That's easy. The duos were a little bit more complicated. But I imagine one of you could be tagged in, or someone could be tagged in. Who knows? We haven't heard anything from her.
Yeah.
She said she was good to go this week. I don't know what's going on. We'll see.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, is everybody ready to go?
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. So, previously in our adventures in Beaucaster, you all have been seeking out information, and you all have gotten a great deal of it. I also put that in the chat if you all read through all that. Just to recap and add a little bit more detail of what we've got last time. Lots and lots of information, as well as seeking out money, because you all are in horrible debt. Hello. And to take a little bit off your debt, you all have signed up for Day of the Hunt, which is where we are now. As you all have come to this celebration and holiday in favor of Cord, the god of storms and athletics, as well as Eldith, the goddess of peace and nature. And you all have entered the duo games, with Mira and Darash going into the snowy forest at sunset in search of a chicken. And Pingeli and Krianza have gone into an arena filled with the ocean depths in search for a crab. While there are 2 other duo teams going against you all. And that is where we will pick up. And we will, because Corinne's in here, if you don't mind, manager, we will go ahead and start with, we'll do some switching back and forth if we can, if she shows up soon. We will start with Mira and Darash. So hold on one moment. Mustang I want to get because it'll be easier for me. So, you all have only been given winter jackets. You stepped up onto the staircase podiums as you've gone in. Minimal crowd. There's not a huge crowd behind you because these are small, quick events for before the big event, essentially. These are small and short ones. So, a little bit of recap on how these will go. You're stepping into an arena in search of an item while dealing with beasts as well as the other players. It's less of fighting other players with this one, and more about these duo ones are meant to be short, fast. These are meant to be less tactical, like in terms of laying traps and sneaking around and taking your time and gathering points. These are about getting in, getting the thing, and getting it out of here through one of the exits. While the main event will be a huge arena with trap laying, exploring, loot to be found, so on, and other players to deal with, other characters. These are more get in, get it, and go. So, you all are standing up, a few crowds behind you as the guards will let you in. They give you your winter jackets, you slip them on, and you step into the unknown. You each crunch down onto the cold snow. You hear a woodpecker in the distance. You hear movement somewhere out there in the forest. You know, these arenas aren't too big, these small ones. You didn't get a good look at your opponents for this one, because you all entered from different sides, and this wasn't a introduce you to the crowd. You all just headed in. You crunch down to the snow. It's sunset. Through the trees, golden beams are heading down gently as the sun is slowly lowering. Outside the arena, it was daylight. This is artificial environment, essentially. It's been recreated. It comes up to about your knees. At the moment, this is difficult terrain. Somewhat difficult terrain, because you can't sprint without losing some speed. You step down somewhere, and the crowd behind you, the murmurs go to a silence. Mira and Darash, what do you do? It's cold. You can see your breath already. Probably, Darash, even for you, you can't just also see your breath, you just see a steam a little bit gently come off of you because of your internal heat. Being a Phoenix Aarakocra gives off more than the Elven Mira. Mira, you're probably the opposite because you are dead. You probably have nothing. You don't even need to breathe. There's no breath coming from your mouth. What do you do the moment you set in?
Look at Mira and he'd go, sneaky or not.
I mean, we can try. I'm good to try.
Let me know when you're done with trying.
Okay. I'm gonna try to sneak.
Okay. You see beyond you right now you're in a little bit of a clearing. You look behind you and there's just trees. You would touch it and you would touch the edge of the dome, essentially. There's nothing there. These are fake trees. But if you look really closely, you can see the shimmer, so you know what's dome and what's not. You know it's a circle, so you know you have a triangular position to go in. Which way are you all going?
Do I know where the other sounds came from?
Make a perception check. Either of you can. One or both. Because this is as you were coming in. 15?
8.
8. Mira, you are too busy messing with your jacket and cloak. You're stepping on your own cloak in the snow beneath your feet, unable to see it. You're a little still gathering yourself. Thrash, you hear in the distance. This is a small arena, although you're not quite sure the exact size, but you hear nothing on the ground. But as soon as you enter, you hear somewhere straight forward, in the thick of the trees, as it gets thicker as you go forward, something up in the branches. And a branch fall into the snow. Maybe, I don't know, 100 feet or more. You hear something up in the trees. Sun's going down abnormally quickly.
So either they're smart, they've jumped into the branches, or the chickens learned to climb.
Yeah. I would say it's either one, but I don't know if a chicken has that much intelligence.
So, prep for an aerial attack.
Okay.
He'd begin to walk out front because Yeah, he would rather want them to attack him than her. So he's
And you all are moving sneakily.
yeah.
I'm
Make
gonna
stealth
put my
checks.
hands above my head.
Okay. Yeah, make stealth check. You're not quite too much in the thicket of the trees yet. You're going to be heading into it. You're in a small little clearing. It's getting dark, and unfortunately, it's not dark yet. But at the moment, if it does get dark, neither of you have dark vision. You have to hope a moon comes out and will illuminate the area.
Dirty 20.
30 20? 17. You begin to head forward. Straight? Is that where you all are heading? Towards the noise.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You begin to head, dirty 20 and 17. You begin to head forward. There's still always going to be a little bit of noise because of this thicket of snow, the crunching. It's a cold snow that has been compacted together. It's not fluff, it is crunchiness. As you were heading forward, you're heading on for multiple minutes. It's about 5 minutes past. You're looking around. You are... Make perception checks as you begin to head into the thicket of the forest. As you go, some places are darker than others as the sun's still setting, but the light is obscured in some places because of it. 11.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. You, Mira, as you're walking, to your left and behind you, as you're walking through the forest, keeping an eye out for other competitors, beasts, as well as the chicken. You're looking for anything. And you hear a flock of birds, maybe 8 birds, fly up out of the direction. And you hear another twig break. And a very low... It's not a growl. It's almost like a small feline yowl. Very low. As the birds fly away from south and behind you. And there's nothing.
I'm gonna motion behind us and do like a for cat noise and turn around. I hope that they pick up on that.
Mira and her charades, I swear to God.
The odd noise, like, at first you'd be like, for a chicken. Like, it would be very confused. Before he... Yeah, the fact that it's behind us, he is going to try to get as quickly to that side, like, so Mira is not the target. And then,
Okay, you go over there.
once he knows, like, clearly, like, there's something stalking them, he is gonna use his actor mimic, and he's gonna make a chicken noise.
Do it. With actor, do you have to make a check? Or what is it with actor?
It says you mimic the speech of another person or sound made by other creatures.
You have advantage on deception and performance.
A successful insight check. Countered by my
Nice.
charisma.
I would say make a performance check.
Oh, yeah.
Because this is more performing as something else rather than a blatant lie. Make a performance check, and you have advantage on it because you're actor. You hear, and you're a chicken, and you're an Aarakocra, so it's almost in your bloodline. This is when I remember last session. Tara asked me if I put the chicken here on purpose for a Darash. I was like, no, I didn't think about that. What'd you get on that?
14.
Meanwhile, Tax goes, see, I told you.
Yeah, yeah. You hear Darash just make this chicken noise out here in the middle of nowhere, and Mira, you hear it. Darash, you hear very faint voices to the other side of you. You're facing the way of the noise. On the opposite diagonal way, so it would be northeast. You hear it perfectly, Mira. You hear voices, Darash, and Mira, you hear... I heard it. I heard it. Keep going that way. What did you hear? I didn't hear anything. Just follow me. You hear that echoing throughout the trees.
Chicken.
The snow helps it echo towards you. And that was from straight ahead and to the right.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, you stay there for another moment. Unless you interrupt me if you ever do anything, but if you're staying there for a moment, Mira, with that natural 20, to the left. So, you know, that was straight and to the right. Those voices to the straight and to the left is swoosh, whoosh of spells being cast. And then you hear shing of metal on metal. And then nothing. A tree, a snapping of branches. And then nothing.
Any
What'd you
chicken
do?
noises?
Not at the moment. Except the one your friend just let out. You're standing here at the moment.
So do we go towards the people coming at us, the spells, or the sound of the cat?
He will turn. He's like, "Are you hearing something?" Because he can't hear shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
You heard,
no,
you heard,
we're surrounded.
You heard voices. That was it.
Yeah. I'm gonna be like, we're surrounded, I think.
The spells being cast were quite far off. The voices were closer.
Mm-hmm.
It's around this time you both hear small, low yowl, as if a cat was not even opening its mouth, but making that noise in its throat. From straight behind you now. And up. So Darash, you move a little bit to your left, because you're back to back at the moment. The twig
We
breaks.
see it.
Make perception checks.
15.
17.
You both look back there, and you see maybe 20 feet up in these tall... These are trees. They're quite thin, the actual trees, with many branches, but they're quite tall. They're pines, basically. And you see, maybe 25 feet up, a dark, somewhat feline figure. It's getting darker by this point. So any checks after this are going to be made with disadvantage. Like, perception checks. You see a small... Like, it's not small, it's actually quite large. It's a feline figure, probably black fur, with a little bit of powdered snow on it, more on the feet, hugging the tree, kind of climbing itself, pulling itself onto a side branch. It is large. It is bigger than what you would imagine a jaguar or a tiger to look like. It's bigger than that. And you just both see for a second, as it looks at you, and the sun's setting the opposite direction to your backs. As it sets, you just see for a moment of a cat's eyes in darkness as it begins to set. And then it closes
Look
eyes, and
like
then
a creature or a tabaxi?
make a nature check.
What the fuck is
To this point-
So...
Tabaxis are catfolk.
Oh.
Yeah, they're the catfolk.
23.
23?
Fuck.
Definitely not a tabaxi. This thing has muscle. It is bulk. And it is... Yeah, it's definitely a feline figure holding itself up on the tree and pulling itself onto a limb. But you see dangling below it are... It looks like it has more limbs than it should.
Oh god, is it the placer? Oh fuck, I hate this.
Who knows? You look at that and you see it pull itself up. However, and you're in front, neither of you notice. You begin to both notice now, as you're looking up at that one, Mira, since you're behind the Darash. You hear behind you, maybe 20 feet back, as something has stepped into the snow, and you just slowly crane backwards, and you see this creeping up behind you. We get into the action quick in these small rounds. It's a small arena. There's so many creatures, and you can already hear the other parties are getting themselves into some kind of trouble. You see this.
Oh fuck!
In the snow, the light behind it as the sun is setting is illuminating it like a silhouette. You see this several-legged panther with its tendrils pulling along the snow, making tread marks. These black tendrils come out of the back, and on the ends of them are flesh-like pads with several rows of teeth on these tendrils that could slap around, essentially. And this placer beast is pulling itself forward, making a low growl. You still look back up and see the other one in the trees. Off in the distance, those voices you heard, when you mimic the chicken, you just hear, and just battle begins to ensue somewhere that way. Roll initiative. Well, before we get into initiative, because it's not quite a battle yet, what do you do instead? One's up in the branches. Now that it's dark, you begin to see its eyes glowing like a cat's in shadow. The one behind you is about 20 feet back and just stops and lowers its head. Small growl.
Darash has no fucking idea what these creatures are. he is going to try to puff up his wings and look as big as possible, but he doesn't take his eyes off of the cat's eyes. Because he is hoping to God it reacts like a panther, and that him
Which
watching
cat?
it, the one in the tree.
Tree or
he doesn't
ground?
know there's
Mhm.
one behind him yet. Well, he kind of hears it, but like he is trying to keep his eye on it, essentially like trying to have that response of a panther won't attack if you're watching it. That's what he's trying.
Gotcha.
But yeah, so
Hello,
he
Stash.
doesn't even know things behind him.
We figured we'd go ahead and start with the other crew, just to get that
Sweet.
going.
Sweet.
We just began.
Cool, cool, cool.
To catch you up, they stepped into a forest. It's a small arena. These arenas are supposed to be faster, get in and get out. And they got into the snowy forest, sun setting. They heard people getting into battle. Darash mimicked a chicken, go figure, and because they're looking for the chicken. And now they have found
Oh.
the displacer beast up in the trees and one behind them 20 feet back.
Oh,
Surrounded.
lovely.
And it's dark now, so all perception checks are made with disadvantage. There's a little bit of moonlight, so you can actually see in battle. It's just if you look for something, it's harder.
Yeah.
There's several of these creatures spread around, so you're just staring at it. Correct. Make
Do
an
I know anything
intimidation
about
check.
these creatures?
Make a nature check. You make an intimidation. You make a nature. As the one behind you begins to come to a stop and puts its head down, a slow little growl begins to let out. 15. What'd you get, Tara?
23.
23. You are just staring at it. Your feathers kind of puff up a little bit, and you're just have your arms out. You're looking at it. The one up in the tree is not moving. Just looks at you from down upon you. And Mira, the one behind you, you were thinking about these displacer beasts. They are of common stories. They're not rare creatures at all. You would definitely, while they're not really much in Cavamoira, you would know of them, Mira. They are Fae in nature. They came out of somehow of Fae, and you're not sure if they were from the Fae but either way, Fae magic influenced them and made them here in the material plane. You're not sure where they are just from there, or if the magic has made them. But either way, Fae magic has somehow influenced these and have created these displacer beasts. And what you would know about them with that check is that they can make them look like they're a few feet away from where they are, which makes them very tricky to hit. You may be looking at it, but they actually may be a few feet away. So that's why they're called displacer beasts. They can make their image shift around.
Do I know anything about fighting them?
Their tentacles hurt. You don't know of any tactics, other than one thing, they usually come in packs. So you begin to look around. You see a third one. So straight is Darash up looking at the tree. Behind him is Mira looking at the 120 feet back. You begin to realize packs. And you begin to see a third one to your left. It'd be your right, Mira, Darash's left. You see way in kind of the bushes, more out in the thicket of the trees. You see it, and then you don't see it, and it's actually 4 feet away now. No, now it's back where it was. Because this one's pulling forward. What do you do, each of you?
I don't see that third one.
No. You begin to hear them all, and this is where you all become aware of the other ones. You begin to hear the low growling yell begin to come up out of all three of them. Some of them in different patterns as if they're communicating with each other. You begin to see the one that you're staring at, Darash. It pulls itself onto the limb. It's about 30 feet up now. And it is hunkering down as if it might leap from the branches.
How close
Its
am I?
tendrils
Scream.
dangling. How close are you to that tree? From the base of it, you're about 15 feet away.
Okay.
From the base of the tree. And Tara, what'd you say?
I'm gonna scream and try to intimidate them.
Okay, and what were you going to do, Darash? This is all happening at the same time.
Oh yeah, no, he's not doing this. He's not doing what I was needing the distance for yet. But he's gonna mimic a chicken again, louder, as if it is panicked.
So- You begin to both think, what am I going to do, what am I going to do? And at the same time, a bok 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 and a scream gets let out at the same time. Make a performance check and make an intimidation check as you begin to scream to kind of make them back off as you begin to intimidate them as a chicken.
18.
18? 14? As you both begin to let out these noises, the two on the ground begin to travel through the snow, coming at you quickly. We switch over to our other crew. As they begin, the one in the tree just hunkers down, and they make out a noise all together. The one up top roars as the other two begin to just panther sprint with its basically, I think, 3 legs on each side. It has 6 legs in total, just becoming at you. It tendrils whip up in the air, and that's where we'll switch over.
I'm sorry.
This is gonna
I'm
be-
so
Yeah, they have to
sorry
deal with
for you
this
guys.
Placer beast.
Yo,
You don't know what you all have in the ocean yet.
I remember you bringing something up last session, but I don't know how bad it's gonna be.
Yeah. So I don't know what music to get. This will be fun. Crianza and Pingeli, you will have been given potions of healing at the same time you were heading into your arena. Crianza, you sneakily pocketed your potion because you needn't drink. You don't need to drink it. You don't need to breathe. So
It was water breathing.
Water breathing, yeah.
what did I say?
Healing.
Healing.
Yes. Sorry, it was potions of water breathing. As you begin to step out into yours, instead of crunching on snow, you fall about 15 feet down into the hot water. You feel the air is immediately humid as the sun is berating onto the nice ocean. It feels like a completely different climate here. It is broad daylight, and you are in the ocean. So, Crianza, while you can swim, I thought about it, because I don't want you to be restricted in that. You can sink faster than a normal human if you wish. So you can
Okay,
swim
yeah.
and stay afloat. However, if you need to get down quicker,
I
you
can
do
get
not
rid of the
have...
buoyancy and just go meow.
You're like
Yeah.
a submarine.
I can torpedo.
Yeah, it's quite handy. So you can swim normally as if any other humanoid, because your movement is reduced. However,
Yeah.
if you need to go downwards, your movement is normal. You just go.
Ooh.
So you get a little special thing. I thought about that this week. And so you can swim normally. However, you can also just sink, being made of metal and magic that you are. You plant down into the water, and you come up Pingeli and Crianza. It is very disorienting. You've never seen the ocean.
No,
This is completely different climate.
it's fucking
to you.
creepy.
Pingeli, you have gotten acquainted with the ocean before, being from where you're from. You've been quite near the ocean before, but not this ocean. This is not Shawl. This is somewhere else. As you begin to look down to the clear water, some parts are clearer than others. You begin to see a few shacks. You see 3 stone ruins. Small, as if little shacks, essentially. Nothing big. One's a little bit bigger. The middle one has a separate room to it, so it's 2 rooms. You see down in there are these stone ruins. One of them has, the one with 2 rooms has a little bit of blue light coming from it. You see on the surface of the water there are several boats. 3 tiny little rowboats, essentially. Little skiffs, essentially. You find those. One's about 20 feet away from you. And what do? You plant down into water and you're able to stabilize yourself.
Do we know how many teams are in here?
Yeah, there are 2 other teams of 2.
2 other teams, okay.
2 other
one vote
pairs.
for each.
Would you like to make a perception check to see if you see any? Because you have a lot more clear view than the forest.
Yeah. I'm going to get out my potion of the water breathing,
Grab it. Looks like there's a little jellyfish in it.
and I'm gonna hand it over to Pen. This is for tax. You might need him.
Cheers, pal. So, Pen will, as soon as they landed in the water, he'd have pulled his boots off to give himself mobility.
Pour them out a little bit and
Just
situate them on.
Boots are a constant problem, so he gets rid of them. Takes the water potion, pours it into Tax's throat, but he takes the script off and actually hands it to Crianza. He says, "Hang on to him, all right? I don't know what we're going to have to deal with, pal, but I think that one of us needs to try and get hold of this crab, and the other one needs to prevent the other teams from getting the crab."
What does the crab
So-
look like?
It's like, a crab is like a little creepy crawly thing. It could be this big,
Okay.
like as big as your head, but it's not. I'm hoping it's not massive, but we just need to keep an eye out for that. But more importantly, if they get busy with having a pop at you, for instance, maybe and Tax, get Tax to jump out if you're in trouble. But then maybe I can go and get hold of this crab, and we'll get the fuck out of here, eh?
Good. Yes. Can I have Nevi fly up and out?
Nice.
And Nevi's gonna go and take a swoop and look.
Yeah, and
As she
Penn
flies
had
away,
like
water
a
falls off her wings.
general perception 22, just to see if he can see other teams and pick up anything else about the huts.
For sure. Yep.
And the
The little
boats.
owl has water that flaps onto you all as you all are making your way. What does Nevi have?
I have to get it real quick.
Oh, no worries.
Yeah, I haven't pulled anything up yet.
Oh, that's fine. Pengelly, you begin to look out and see. And you currently see, at the moment, you see in the distance, kind of, because you all are kind of in triangle shapes right now. So to the right, diagonally, you will see a dragonborn, large muscles currently in the distance, hopping onto one of the boats. Basically, he will pull himself, almost tipping it, and you hear way in the distance you hear little bits of "Don't tip it!" as basically a tabaxi is a catfolk, is a yellow kind of dotted catfolk is on the other side, completely drenched. Just says, "Don't tip it! Don't tip the boat, you idiot!" As they're clambering on, he says, "I'm not gonna tip it." As he just pushes the tabaxi off, he hops on himself and then he helps the tabaxi up onto the boat. You do not see the other team. However, under the water, you see a few bits of wildlife, because some of it is more clear than others. First thing you notice about the ocean is, while the water is very unnaturally clear, some parts become magically shaded to make it hard to see. So it's almost as if there are just magical shade, not darkness, but just magical shade to make those parts darker. Is that they just move along. However, underneath the water, you will see several schools of fish going along, as well as a few quite large sharks. Not abnormal, just a little larger, swimming along. No, nothing near you at the moment.
And we can see seaweed
see
as
that
well.
too.
There's a bunch of seaweed around.
Yep,
It's a-
down
yep.
down deeper, yes.
Cool. Okay. Can Penn just take a arrow out and knock it and fire it, not at anyone, but just fire it down, and to see how effective it is underwater?
Yes,
There'll be a range reduction, I'm imagining, and maybe a
you
power.
just go ahead and do it.
Yeah.
Let me look, actually.
And then he'll say to Crianza, if you need to use weapons, remember you got that fancy dagger, alright? I'm not going to use the swords because it will drag too much in the water. Just 2 daggers, alright? Swipe away. I mean, you've got your other tricks up your sleeve, but if you have to.
Understood.
Okay, so here it is. So, you know how on range weapons, like bows, it has your 2 different ranges?
Yeah.
The one number is what you can fire to normally, and the second number is you can go between that normal number and the second number with disadvantage. And beyond that, you just can't do. So, beyond that first number, you can't do it all. You just will not get there. Even firing normally is disadvantage to shoot a bow.
Okay, so I've got 150
no matter
feet
what.
for the bow, max at disadvantage. Can I haven't got the sharpened dagger in my character sheet, but it was it +1 3 times?
It is +3 3 times.
Yes, it's +3.
Right, okay, so
Yeah.
Pen will
Real quick,
arm
I'll tell you the weapons you can use normally. Every ranged weapon is that same rules. You have to use the first number with disadvantage no matter what, except for a crossbow, a net, or a something thrown like a spear, trident, or dart. I would include your dagger in that. You can use your dagger. It would be up to that first number, but without disadvantage.
Okay.
So a crossbow, a net, a javelin or spear, or something thrown like that. But bows and anything else, disadvantage no matter what.
Okay. Can daggers... So what happens with swords? Because basically, daggers appear to be a thrown weapon, but can he just use 2 daggers as stabby weapons instead of swords?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. And he's
I
got
think
2
that's
daggers.
normal hit.
All right.
Yeah.
So Pen, for the sake of combat will standardise on holding 2 daggers instead of his swords. Would swords be impeded? I'm imagining so. Like underwater, your slashing would be.
It's been a while since I've done underwater combat.
Yeah.
With making a melee weapon attack, a creature that doesn't have a swimming speed, blah, 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 has disadvantage on the attack roll, unless it is a dagger, javelin, short sword,
Perfect.
spear, or trident.
Oh, he's got short
And
swords. Okay.
you have short swords, so you're actually fine.
All right, I'll have the fancy dagger and 1 short sword for the 2-handed fighting, basically, right? So,
Yep.
Okay. Choice. Okay, and he can breathe underwater. I think. Look at Crianza and go. I think we got to dive. I think the boats are a decoy. We need to get the crab and get out of here. So, do you want to go down?
Is the crab going to be
Underwater.
under?
I'm assuming so, right? It's not going to be in a fucking boat. I'm imagining that'd be a bit too easy, wouldn't it?
Sure.
It's at this point you both see under the water, heading for that middle shack that kind of has light glowing on it. You see 2 humanoid figures have almost reached it. Because while you all have been looking around a little bit, they're already making their way down there.
I had an 18 with Nevi as well,
Yeah,
and
you
I
see the
just
same
want
thing.
to have a general, like, watching where the other people are going, and if they seem to go in one general direction.
Yeah.
And then I want to have the movements kind of noted, if anything changes, and then Nevi will be able to tell me that.
Noted. I'm gonna real quick just do a little general blank roll 20 to kind of pop some people on, basically, just for general look, because for the ocean one we can see a lot better. So I will give, if you want to pop yourselves on here really quickly.
Suck it, Team Chicken.
Yeah, ocean is you get a lot more visibility, but a lot more weapons are restricted.
Oh wait, that's
And-
the second one. It works.
Out of interest, does magic, like Eldritch Blast, for instance, just works exactly the same underwater? Does magic ignore water?
Yes, however, you all have potions of water breathing, which is good. However, normally, a lot of spell components have verbal components.
right.
You
Yeah.
can't speak. You can only speak. I allow you to do one spell, because you can only have one breath out, so you can do one spell. Yeah. So that's the disadvantage. You will have water breathing, though, which is nice.
If we weren't using water breathing, would Crianza and I be able to cast spells freely underwater?
How so? What do you mean?
Because we don't
Because
breathe.
we don't need to breathe, but we can't
Is that considered taking
like,
a breath
create-
when we speak?
breath. With
I
water.
don't know. I actually don't know, because you all are dead.
Hard, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a confusing thing that you all are specific
Yeah.
races. I really don't know.
That was just a curiosity question.
That's across the bridge when we come to it, I would imagine, and me looking up on the internet what people think, because I have no idea. You all are
Cool.
special. So, you all would be down here. Pin, if you want to put you on real quick.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
They're heading...
Oh, we might cross that bridge this fight. I just remembered Crianza didn't take the potion of water breathing.
No?
That's true.
I'm trying to look, and I only have one that is nonverbal. 2 that are nonverbal.
I'll look real quick.
So, I mean, we might be getting to see a good old one.
Honestly, I would say you don't need to breathe. You can just cast spells. I would say. Honestly, because if you think about Tritons,
You can
they
say
can breathe
it in
underwater.
your mouth, right? Like, it's just that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just same thing as you don't need air up above, but you still exhume,
still
vocal
have
as
it.
well.
It's
Yeah.
also not like Crianza typically is going, Expecto Patronum! Like, you're just...
And
Quiet.
either way, yeah, I'll just, even for just because it's confusing, this water will let you if you for this case, it may be different in the future, but
Water
for
will
now, you're able to now.
This is nice
because
water.
that's a whole mixed
Thank
bag.
you, water.
Yeah. However, for Pengelly, the rule, and the other people in here who are not dead or a construct, the rules would apply normally. You get one spell off under there. Yeah, pretty much.
But the water breathing helps. I mean, basically, like for Penn, and the reason I keep asking Seaweed is because he can do his like ensnare using
Yeah.
Yes.
Seaweed, so he'll have no problem doing that.
Yes.
Cool.
So they're over here, and these two just for a quick little visual reference, these two are over here getting on a boat, while these two are down below the water heading for that shack. So, you all have gotten the lay of the land. What would you like to do?
Down?
Who drew that? That's great.
That's it.
Yeah, Pen will start swimming down. Happy to sort of stay a bit in front of Crianza, with Crianza as backup and keeping an eye out.
Can we see, like, where the other ones are, besides the big beacon
The other what?
place?
The other
other
buildings?
little shacks, yeah.
Are they, are they sides or forward or what?
Yeah, so, one's here, one will be in the bottom right corner, and one will be straight at the top. So straight at the top, bottom right, and middle is where they'll be.
Alright, so before he leaves, he'll go, should we just go to the closest one and have a quick check of it?
Why not?
Alright, and he'll
Split
start
up?
swimming. No, stay down.
Dive!
Yeah.
Crianza just begins to just sink.
Where
are you on?
No, hang on.
Give me an athletics check. While the water here lowers your movement, if you get a high enough athletics, I'll say you'll be able to negate that a little bit.
Swim after. Right.
And be able to go a little bit normally, depending on your athletic check. Either wise, it won't be a penalty if you get a bad athletics. It'll just be normally bad movement. You're pretty slow. You instinctively take a breath, even with the potion going down, because it's weird going down without a breath. As you begin to head, Tax is like, nope. Just as Carranza begins to sink, you hear hissing from the little script, as this little dragon is not happy about going under the water. When it gets under the water, the script...
Pen's hand and drag him down with me.
Yes, make an athletics check, Crianza.
Nice!
Not even fighting
A
anyone
one? It's a little weird. It's hard to, because it's more of an instinctful thing, kind of pulling yourself under. It's not really pulling him. It's actually more keeping you up now.
You're too buoyant!
Yeah, you're too buoyant. So, which way are you all headed as you all are making your way trying to get underwater?
Straight down,
We're
but
gonna
towards the bottom right-hand
to get
corner.
the closer
Okay.
ruin.
As you begin to head under here, you are getting close to it. It takes you a few moments to get under here. There's a lot more slower movement here, unfortunately, because of all the water, and it's quite a bit of depth. You get to a gorgeous seaweed of different colors, from purples to oranges and greens, grow all around this place like a wall, almost. As you begin to you have to go through the seaweed. I need each of you to make me a strength saving throw. As you pour through the seaweed, it begins to wrap around your wrists,
hang on.
your neck.
Hang on. My strength has still got a -1 for some reason. What is mine normally? It was... Hang on, there was a -4 modifier from that fight.
No worries. Yeah, just set that
your
all back
exhaustion
normal.
thing? Or whatever it was? Oh, that's right.
From the shadows. Yeah.
From the
Yeah.
shadows.
But yeah, you begin to feel the seaweed gently begin to wrap around you all. You almost don't even feel it at first. It's not a aggressive snare. It is
90.
gently, as if you're getting caught more and more, and it's getting thicker and thicker. It begins to slow you down as you begin to head through this literal wall of seaweed, blocking this little ruins.
10.
19 and 10? Pen, you're fine. You actually surpassed Crianza, who was sinking below you. As Crianza, you're beginning to go through it. You haven't really swam much, so you're a little slower, especially because you're used to, you're able to sink faster than you're able to swim. As you begin to feel yourself get turned around, your feet begins to head above you as you were now upside down, as this orange and purple seaweed begins to... And then it begins to squeeze. Now that it's got you, it begins to squeeze as you take 3 bludgeoning damages. And if you were able to breathe, this would have a chance to knock a breath out of you. If you didn't have water breathing.
Yeah.
You turn around, Pen, and you begin to see the seaweed
Pen.
begin to wrap around. Pen, you begin to turn around. You're maybe 30 feet away from, diagonally down from this building. You look back and see Crianza beginning ensnared in seaweed slowly. The wall begins to shake out in front of her, beginning to enclose. But Pen, behind you, you see coming out of the ruin something. A school of fish. But you look at them and you see they have red eyes, sharp teeth. As you begin to see... Might have a picture. you begin to see these little bad boys, what look like piranhas, a whole swarm of them, dozens and dozens, begin to come out, look around, and the cloud of fish begins to redirect towards you all. Quickly. Whoosh.
Yeah.
And now we switch back.
These are much more stressful than I assumed they would be.
Right.
you were ready for a nice
Tax me
leisurely,
connecting?
leisurely
I
hunt.
just wanted to catch a fucking chicken, okay?
You are the chicken.
I
Are you
You're
all
gonna have
enjoying
other
it?
teams coming to you.
Oh, it's so good. I am fucking pumped to lose.
Shit happens quickly here. It's not good. It hits the fan big time. And these little small ones. The big one, you'll have a lot more exploration and planning. These arenas are designed to target you and stop you from
We
doing
never plan.
That's fair.
What's a crab?
Yep. Mira and Darash. Yeah, it's true. What's a crowd? Mira and Darash. The one up front is looking down as the two begin to. One's heading straight for you, Mira, and the other one's heading straight for both of you because it's coming from the left. These panther-like creatures, their tendrils are up in the air. Some of them the tendrils will slap onto the ground and pull themselves forward through the snow as they head forward. What do you do to prep? Or do anything? Do you just head straight into combat, or what would you like to do as they're barreling towards you?
He'd actually speak lower. He'd actually now become more lackadaisical. And just be like, here, can you head towards the tree as you begin to ignite?
Whoosh!
Okay.
The snow around you is immediately melted as you burst into flames. Being a phoenix Aarakocra, your wings ignite with flame as a circle of water whoosh around you as it just melts immediately. What do you do? Both of
He's
you.
going for that tree. He is going
For the tree that it's on?
Oh yes, he is the one that hasn't moved yet. Yeah, he is now headed towards it and is trying to wrap around it, essentially trying to light it.
Like, okay, whoosh, you take off. In that second, while he's igniting, Mira, what are you doing?
Well,
Where are you
first of all,
heading?
I'm gonna pick up my dress and I'm gonna try to run a little bit.
It's difficult terrain because it is above your knees at this point.
Yeah.
It's just like swashing through thick, cold snow.
And then
What do you do? What
whatever's
direction do you head?
close, which one's closest?
They're both the one behind you that was heading straight for you.
Okay, I'm gonna stop and I'm gonna turn and I'm gonna cast Ray of Sickness.
Okay, this is where we're gonna.
Have you done this before?
No,
This is
I'll
new.
say you both get this because you all had seen them. If they had gotten the surprise, they would be on you first. But you all were prepped, and so you were able to react before they get upon you. Okay, so go ahead and roll initiative though, but we'll still get these out of the way. I'm gonna quickly put on a little reference map. The reason I didn't make maps for these is because I didn't know where you all would end up or what the environment would look like. That's not what this would look like. Let me grab a new one. Just a little reference map. If you want to plop yourselves on here as well. Speaking of which, you all roll initiative at the other team as well, just and hold that for me. Just to have. Okay, if you all plop yourselves on, please.
Oh, yuck.
Still seeing the other team's map.
6.
Oh, my apologies. So this is the one up here with the tree. This is the one down here running at Mira, and this is the one that was coming out of the bushes that was a little farther away. And you're wrapping around the tree, and you're heading which way? You're heading to the right, Mira?
Yeah, I was just gonna run.
You're just trying to get away, but you cast Ray of Sickness on this one down here, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what's your initiatives? Just go ahead and tell me both of you since there's only two of you.
18.
18, 9. 18. One of them got a natural 1.
It's the fire. It's food.
Yeah,
I'm scared.
I like the little cat. It's good visual reference.
This is what they look like.
I am much
Yep.
more terrified.
And the green gets a... Wow, they rolled really well. Except for the natural one, the red one. The red one rolled really badly. Okay. So first off, what does Ray of Sickness do? As you are going up, you are begin to surround the tree, whoosh, encircling it in a tornado of fire, it looks like almost, leaving a trail of water behind you on the snow when you take off. As you are trying to get away, it's difficult terrain, so you have half movement.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So I'm gonna move by 15 feet.
And for Ray of Sickness, let's go ahead and get that one out of the way.
I'm gonna turn around.
What does it look like?
And I'm gonna kind of start like just fiddling with my hands. It looks like, and I'm gonna be like, and it's gonna be like a green-red bolt going out.
Okay.
So 17 to hit.
You hit. This bolt impacts this panther right in the neck. It moves its head and kind of yowls out a little bit. As it kind of moves away and it blinks and it kind of paws at its face for a moment. Stops mid-running.
$13 damage.
13 damage, and it failed its con save.
So it is poisoned until my next turn.
You begin to see... It just kind of breathes heavily. Like, it is... There's some kind of ailment to it. Okay. And you're running away. You can probably get a little further. You were here. So, how much would you like to move? You can get 15 feet away. You could get to one more block if you wanted.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're just going through the snow, getting caught almost on the snow. Zarash, you are setting this. It makes a dex saving throw and fails. How much damage does it take? I think it's a d8 of damage. And then the tree gets set.
And I failed to save. Yeah, 1d8.
Go ahead. And that will stay there. 5 damage on that one. The whole tree begins to engulf. You see embers begin to catch on the branches. Whatever snow is on it begins to melt off as this panther is acting like basically a scared cat. It is backing up into the trunk of the tree. The flames are beginning to encroach on it as if it was wrapped in a fire blanket. It begins to let out a small, strange noise of fear as it is beginning to be set aflame and looking trapped. Not trying to make a jump for it. It doesn't seem to understand that it could jump through. It is trying to hug the tree, essentially, but it's taking the fire damage. Yeah. Yeah. Well, another thing you all know is that with the enchantments that the Circle of Signs have placed on them, they're not actually getting hurt. Because this is all creatures that have been brought in, and they have special things, essentially, that'll help them not get hurt. Alright, now we get into proper initiative. It is the blue one who is running out from this way. It is trailing you, Mira. You turn around and you see the two are now coming in a triangle formation. It is trampling through the snow. You see they are managing the snow better. They're a little bit more sunken because there is like a few feet of snow, but they're not sinking as much as you would expect because they are not... Oh, they're not this big, by the way. I forgot to show you. They're this big. They're technically large, so while they're not like around massive, they're technically large. They take up 4 blocks essentially is what they take up. But they're long, kind of. They're like panthers, but they're technically that size. They're not medium creatures. They're quite large. They are both gaining on you. You hear them both. The one that you had knocked with sickness is now beginning to come up onto you. Okay, and with that, it is coming, and it'll be green. The one that is sick will come up on you, and now that he's poisoned, he will have disadvantage on the check. He's coming up, and he begins to stop and sneeze, basically. This panther begins to just start sneezing and moaning in ailment, essentially, that you've inflicted it with disease. It is not going well. It misses that attack. Second attack still misses. That poison has done a number on it.
Oh, fuck yeah!
And now it is your turn, Mira, with Darash on deck.
I'm gonna hit it with a magic missile.
Okay.
War Machine! Love it.
Blah, 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 blah.
This will be with... Does magic missile do disadvantage even if you're in range? I guess it's auto hit, so it doesn't matter, does it?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Yep. One range spell that negates that.
Because they can go any and everywhere and go pew.
Mm-hmm.
11 force damage.
You just turn around and just... These 3 little bolts of red energy just circle out from you. And just ping onto this panther, essentially. Right behind you, taking the blunt force from each one. 11 damage?
Yeah.
You see it make little bruises that a little shimmer is on it from whatever enchantment's protecting these creatures. Although you do the damage, it just you can see the bruise heals up immediately. Doesn't heal up in terms of stats, but it's not actually gonna kill these creatures. But you are doing damage. Alright, Darash.
Well hang on, I'm gonna Misty Step.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I'm gonna go right here. And that's it for me.
Into the trees or onto the ground?
Onto the ground.
Misty Step is it 30 feet?
Yes.
Nice. So you're onto the ground. You plop down into the snow. You almost fall into it. You grab onto a tree, but you appear over there. You see the Displacer Beast, after you hit it, it was about to swipe, and it swipes down into the snow right where you dissipated, swiping the red smoke that you had left behind as you teleport 30 feet away. Yep. Alright. Darash, you were up in the air. You've just flown off the tree, igniting with a flame tornado, essentially. As the tornado is basically gone, and now just the fire is branching out, dotting up this tree, making a light all in the area. You actually hear, with your... What are your all's passive perceptions? You will both hear... What is that? There's a light that way!
Yeah, that
Coming from this direction. Like, way off.
Yeah, that macaque is coming out again. Yeah, he's fucking imitating that chicken every fucking chance he gets. But he's
You want them to come towards you, think that the chicken's here.
Yes, he wants them to think that this is where the fucking chicken is.
I understand. Go ahead.
And of course, like, he does it, like, more panicked and whatnot. Essentially, like, if there's more going on, he's going to make it seem like it's worse. Like, as if, oh, there's shit going on with the chicken.
Easy enough. Yep, take your last roll, for sure.
And he is going to stay flying, and he's going to go after the villain.
Okay. Are you flying down towards it?
Yeah, and swing it.
Okay. You fly down from the flame still dancing off of you, but it eventually fizzles out as you just like a comet down towards the one that was chasing after Mira. It's confused at the moment, still trying to look around. You see it look back, about to see Mira, but then you just pounce upon it from the air.
And he's going for those 30 swings.
Okay, flurry of blows. Use a key point.
Hell yeah. Jesus, I am rolling like ass today. Okay, there's one decent one. 15, 11, and 25.
2 of them will hit. You're 2 out of 3 hits. What's it look like when you come down onto these panthers?
Yeah, how I imagine is he's in the air and he was still aflame, and as he was headed towards them that the flame would just come off of him. And I imagine him sweeping like into the snow because I don't know, it's cooler, and like swiping upwards towards the cat.
I like it.
He can't do non-lethal damage, like I decided that. Like he doesn't want to kill this creature. Like, it still bothers him that he assumes that they're natural creatures in this habitat that they've just teleported into. So like he
Gotcha.
doesn't want to hurt them, but he doesn't know how not to.
I gotcha. I like it.
And
Would you like to move away?
yeah, no, he's
Because you have movement?
yeah.
Yeah, you kind of just sidestep and confuse them as you back up and begin to... You want to walk or fly away?
He's gonna fly.
Back up into the air, flapping your wings.
Yeah.
These things haven't landed a hit on either of you yet.
Hope they don't.
Okay. And you begin to fly towards me. How high up in the air are you now?
I'd assume only 4 feet. He's just trying
Okay,
to...
just right above the ground.
Yeah, so like they could 100% attack him. He just doesn't want to have to trudge because what's waist high to her is almost neck high to him.
That's right, you're so tiny.
Yep.
Fucking
Your baby.
Alright. It is the red one who...
Oh, say a scared kitty. God damn it.
They're going to be able to pull through, but they're not going to get its attacks. Because I rolled to see how frightened they would be of this. They're gonna be able to move out, but they're not going to get their attacks. And it's going to move. It's going to jump out this way. You just hear branches break as it like flings itself through the fire and onto the ground. It rolls. It falls into the snow behind it, trying to get out of there, and it will take another d8 of damage. If you would roll that. Yep. It's not going to take fall damage because they're really easy to hit the ground and there's snow, so it's not going to take any fall damage, but it will be prone and fall out and jump out of the tree essentially.
4 damage.
Four more fire damage on the red. Alright, and it is now the blue one's turn. The blue one is looking around after just getting wailed on. It is going to run for you, Darash. It begins to look over and see you all as it recovers. It kind of, its front legs and back legs begin to get moving, and then the ones in the middle, because it has 6 legs, begin to make it go even faster. As it is running at you, even before it gets to you, it's 10 feet away. It leaps into the air to get to you. Will hit you, but the second attack will not. You actually see it open its mouth as if these sharp, jagged teeth are going to come for you, and you don't expect the tendrils on either side to whip out from the back and to smack onto your face, essentially, kind of your lower jaw. The other one, you're able to, even with the pain of these tendrils, because it's basically a pad with sharp teeth on it, the tendrils, it latches onto your lower jaw, but you're able to swipe away the other one that comes for you. And you will take 9 bludgeoning damage, as just the impact of the tentacle, as well as 1 piercing damage as the teeth sink into you. It's almost like the pad closes a little bit, gripping onto your face before it latches off your face, and a little bit of feathers and blood pulls off. As it hits and begins to hunker down into the ground, almost hidden in the snow, but you know where it is, obviously.
Can Dash's yelp of pain be more like a...
Yeah.
Yeah. To the roll.
This one will move behind it, and will move into the bushes a little bit, and then come, and will basically be facing both of you. Between you, Mira and Darash, you see another Displacer Beast. The one that it moved around into the bushes, then came back out. You all saw it, but it's just happening so quickly. It pops out, and one tentacle will go for you, Mira, and one will go for you, Darash.
Also, I rolled my d6s. I got a 7, so my health is 21 for the day.
Okay.
Ouch.
The one on Mira will hit, the one on Darash will not hit. Mira, you will take 5 bludgeoning damage from the impact of the tentacle, and 1 piercing damage, so 6 damage total. As it comes out, and one tentacle, its tentacles start right above its head together. They actually are together, and then they split apart and slap left and right. One hits you, Mira, on your left shoulder. It sticks in, the teeth tearing your winter jacket. But Darash, you're able to just barely put your hand over, grab it, and throw the tentacle back. And with that, it is you, Mira. And then Darash.
I'm gonna do Toll the Dead on the green one.
On the green one. That succeeds, unfortunately.
Alright, that's it for me.
Very sorry. You put up this ring of a bell of magic, and it just shrugs it off. It is out for blood, essentially. Alright, Darash.
He would yell, well, he would actually quietly say, like, Mira, you see a chicken? As he would go, he would turn now towards the green one to hit.
Okay. Give me 1 second. You go ahead and do that while I'm rolling for the other team who are doing some things. Go ahead.
So, yeah,
You're hitting the green one that's after Mira.
Yeah.
Why is he a chicken?
Make a perception check, Mira.
That's a 10.
19.
all of those hit, and those all on green.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
You see the one, you see it just hit Mira, so you turn around and just begin. This is so another key point is used. Mira, you got a what?
10.
10? There's so much going on around you, and the flame is casting shadows. It is hard to see.
25 damage.
On the
What do
green
you roll
one?
for those? Is that a D10?
What?
It's just
What
a
do you roll
D6.
for your
if I
damage?
rolled, I'm rolling.
It's a D6
Yeah, it's a D6.
plus 5.
Plus
Cool.
5 for each one.
Wow.
Yo.
Monks!
Monks.
OP motherfuckers. God.
Yeah, they are.
You begin to turn around and just kicking as well as punching with your and with scraping with your talons. You begin to see Mira your jacket, which is white, as well as the snow around you, just begins to get flaked with reddish blue blood. It's kind of red, but sometimes in the light it flickers to blue because of whatever fey elements are part of it. There's just blue and red blood splattered all in this area in the snow. All right. And that is you, Darash. Is at this time.
I would say he will use it to like move. Like if he is disengaging, but he is trying to move right here because he is trying to pull their attention away from Mira.
Okay, would you like to go any further then?
Staying right here.
Okay, so you're
Because
rounding
he is
about that
here,
way.
They will continue to attack her, so he needs to be in range to hit him again.
Gotcha. Displacer beast. This one, the red one gets up, and you all see it get up, and it
One dash. Leave her in the middle of 3 of them.
it actually
He thinks that one fucked off.
Yeah.
He doesn't even think about that
yeah.
one.
Unfortunately, I rolled to see what was happening because it was doing something. The one back there does get up, look around, and just jump towards Mira with advantage because it's flanking. There was a chance it would go somewhere else for a reason, but unfortunately. You'll take 6 bludgeoning damage from the first attack. As it comes up, you were basically feeling claustrophobic with the fire behind you and these 3 large panther-like beasts coming towards you. You feel from behind you, you were too busy looking at Darash, one behind you clams you on the back, essentially, and then pulls away. It almost pulls you backwards from the teeth. You take, did I say it was, how much damage?
Six.
Did I tell you the piercing yet?
No.
Did I tell you the piercing damage? The piercing is another 4.
Oh.
As it
God.
retracts from you, you begin to feel some of the jacket and your skin underneath pull from you. And on the second attack,
No.
the second attack, good thing it has advantage, or else it wouldn't have. You will take 6 bludgeoning damage
No.
and 1 piercing
You're out.
damage.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm out.
Fuck.
They're hard. It's
I
hard.
only had 5.
You fall to the ground. Just clambered on. One, it hits your back and gets pulled away, and you stumble backwards. And before you can take another step forward, the tentacle wraps around onto your face, onto your cheek, and slams you back onto the ground, and you're out.
Question. As it's
Yes.
slamming me down, do I see the chicken?
Make one last perception check with disadvantage.
We have one eye covered by a tentacle.
Yeah.
There it is.
It was disadvantage, but both of them were at 19.
Oh my god!
You do not see a chicken. However, in the distance, this way, you hear a faint as you go out.
As I'm about to go out, I'm just gonna go.
You just point that way and say, "Buck, buck." Darash, with that passive perception, unfortunately you can't see because there's a big panther between you, but you do see Mira hit the ground. And when she hits the ground, you begin to see the snow swoop up on top of her as her body sinks. And you would know that this is they get your body out of here to heal you. In the main event, there can be healing, and they will give you more time to help your allies. But in these small events, as soon as you go down, the environment takes you in. You see the snow envelop her, as Mira, you awaken outside. You awaken out on a little cot, basically, as there are clerics and healers healing you up out in the sunlight. You're warming up. They have a blanket over you as you're soaking wet.
Is Mira in dead, sexy Mira?
That's a good point.
Yeah.
I think I might be.
That's a good point. That will change that. So you are unconscious at the moment. We will see what happens.
She appears out on the cot, and they're like, "Oh my god, she's dead."
Possibly. So you see Mira going. Yep.
What do these
That was
beasts
the
do
red one.
to her?
They don't usually come out like that.
Yep.
It must be the heat. She's decomposing.
We'll go ahead and switch over. I will say before we switch, Vidrash, because this is the end of the initiative, you begin to see this way. Oops. These guys aren't here.
A murderous chicken running at you with a knife.
Yep. You begin to see heading this way and moving diagonally this way. They kind of get into the little clearing, the tiny little bit of less thicket trees that you all are in. You will see a... Who do you see? You see a half-orc, a woman. She has long hair that's tied up into two braids, essentially, and she has this kind of gray but with golden accented armor and a shield and sword. And she is holding a shield and a sword in the other hand. She's yelling back, says, "Keep up! There's stuff going on over here! Not ah!" But you see, resting in the shield is a chicken. And she's holding it and cradling, and they basically get here and go, "Oh, there's stuff happening this way!" Ah! And they begin to head this way. We have to get to the entrance! As they begin to head southeast, essentially. They begin to turn. The friend you cannot see. They're somewhere back there. And now we switch over. We switch back over to her. Yeah.
Oh yes. I can get away
Yeah, they
with
were
this
busy.
so
They found the chicken. Yep. I basically have little quadrants. I have a little, and to see where the chicken would appear, and it appeared closer to theirs, and they were happen to find it. But they're heading through. They seem to know where the entrance is, at least. And they're heading that way, but they have to go through you all to get there. Meanwhile, back in our ocean habitat, Creonza, you were being ensnared by the seaweed as Pin, you look back, and coming out of the little underwater ruins, you begin to see a swarm of quippers. Piranha-like
Swarm
fish.
Considered multiple enemies, or is it a swarm? It's one thing.
It's a swarm. It's considered one thing at the moment.
Right, okay.
Yeah, so typing one swipe at it will lower its overall health, essentially. And they begin to swarm your way. What are each of you doing before we get into initiative?
So Pen, he's 30 feet from Creonza, so he's heading for Creonza away from the swarm. He will, as he goes, he'll actually, as soon as he sees them, he's gonna cast Fog Cloud in between the swarm and himself, and then he's gonna head. Yeah, so he'll cast it like here, like in between them, and then he's immediately gonna go for Creonza and start cutting Creonza away out of the seaweed.
Okay, so you're swimming away. You cast Fog Cloud,
Here.
and you begin to swim over there. So there's a fog cloud there, and you begin to start. You just see just puff of like smoke just begins to litter through the water, making that whole area. Basically, yeah, you cannot see that area as you begin to swim over to Creonza. Creonza, is there anything you would like to? Would you like to begin to start breaking out? You all are both now focusing on getting out now, right?
Like, I'm assuming that this is gonna take an action, like test how strong it is.
Yeah. Before we get into initiative, make an athletics check.
Am
And
I grappled?
You are currently restrained.
Just restraint. Okay.
This is a restrain.
Can I assist with it because I've gone back
Yeah.
to start
You
cutting
make-
away? Yeah.
Make an attack roll, Pengelly. With whatever you would like to use. Make an attack roll with it. If you use the dagger, however, it will be a +3.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Now, no need to roll damage. You were just seeing. You were trying to cut away. And Krianza, if you'll just make me an athletics check to get out of this.
My athletics.
13. You see this fog cloud, and you just begin to, as Pin eventually gets over to you, no sign of the swarm, as with the cutting, and you are able to, the seaweed begins to be ripped as you pull yourself free and begin to being able to float and swim now. As the seaweed begins to, behind you, just move off now. It's no longer targeting. Now that you've cut some of it, injured it, it begins to go back to normal seaweed floating in the water. You all have multiple seconds, just a few seconds before maybe the quippers come out of the fog. You're not sure. The fog is there, expanding outward.
So, Pen is going to cast Thaumaturgy and is going to cause harmless tremors in the ground for 1 minute, and he's going to do it here. So, what he's trying to do is create a disturbance that the swarm of fish might go at, and then he and Krianza will. His plan is to head this way, sort of through the edge of the fog, hoping that the fish go that way and fall for it.
Okay.
And I don't know if Krianza, can you do anything to assist with the subterfuge?
So far, over on the left, you will just hear a little rumble, like an underwater earthquake. Ripples of the water begin to move.
And he's hoping it
You begin to
creates
see the seaweed
bubbles and the seaweed moves and stuff like that.
move. Yeah, making a hopeful distraction for the quippers. As you begin to head around the edge of the fog cloud underwater, heading for the back door of the ruins. Basically, there's a door.
Right there.
Door here and door here.
Alright.
Yep.
Yeah, cool.
They came out on the top side. Anything you'd like to do, Krianza, as you both are swimming?
I'm going to use Gust in that area as well. Just to, kick up some sand on the floor and just, start moving that area.
Doing some more simulation, alright? You cast Gust. As just a swarm of bubbles begin to move, and a little bit of the sand is almost at the bottom of the ocean. You see the brightly colored yellow sand moves almost like a water wave. It begins to pick up and head that way, making a little wall of sand. Roll me a d20, Krianza.
Seven. Oh, that looked like a 1.
If it would have gotten above a certain DC, the sand actually would have toppled onto some of the quips. But
Oh, nice, okay.
It still is making a distraction. You just didn't get able to get it. Okay, you do so, making a little bit of a really well underwater distraction up there. So you begin to head in around the fog cloud to the other entrance.
Have the fish moved towards it? Did they get sucked into it by it?
You cannot see for the fog cloud.
Yeah, right.
You just have to hope. It's on the other side of the fog cloud.
We're going
You have to hope.
It's half speed, right?
Half speed, yes.
Okay.
But at the moment, you all are able to get over. Crowns, if you'd like, you can start planting on the ground and start walking.
I mean, yeah, why not? I'll be on the ground.
You're swimming as you just see Crowns just taking long strides on the ground like a diver as you begin to crest over to look inside the entrance of this ruins.
Can I have a Nevi update on everybody?
Yes. What you'll see through Nevi is currently you do not see the people in the boat anymore. However, I will say one thing: you did see a small satchel in there before. Right now, you will see the satchel is flung open and empty in the boat, and you see no people there. With that, I will say you'll see one thing with Nevi. You see no people. However, you see a shark swimming slowly this way. Yeah, it is quite a large shark. Just carefully going at slow speed. You have time, but it's heading this way.
Daddy God, just in terms of what Nevi sees as well, did you say that there were 3 boats and they were all sort of close together? Is there another one sort of there and stuff like that?
Yeah, there was
Probably
one here,
had
one up this way. And
right,
one up here.
right.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a boat here, and one here.
Where'd you draw the other one? Actually, move. This boat is already one over here. There would be boat down here. Yes, boat down here. If this is a boat, that wouldn't be there. There'd be this purple one that they were on.
Right, cool.
3 boats, and you do see that there are small little satchels in the boats. The 2 that are untouched are just folded and sat down.
How do you erase stuff on this?
Go to your cursor, your select move, drag to select, and then delete. Delete.
Ah, right, cool. Okay.
All right.
Sweet.
You all begin to crest inside of the. Who's going first inside of the side of the ruins?
Yeah.
Pen?
Yeah.
All right. You head in and you see this small. There's barely any light here. Only the light that's shining through the ocean begins to put little beams in here. And what you'll find is a basin. There's a small stone pedestal with a basin of purple water. Not quite glowing, just enough to notice that it's a different color. What do you do?
Pen looks at Crianza and goes, you don't even know what a crab is.
I'm gonna buffle in there and see what the fuck is up with that. Cast detect magic.
You cast Detect Magic, and you see it is conjuration magic. Beaming in the water. The whole water is beaming with conjuration magic.
Remind me what conjuration is? If that's
Conjuring,
Creating things like-
it is summoning
Yes.
things, yeah, creating objects, and teleporting.
Conjuring.
I'm gonna touch it.
You touch it, and Pin, you see Crianza get swarm up in a small little water tornado and fizzles out of existence, and there's just some bubbles left behind. Pin, it's at that moment you begin to see the swarm of quippers passing by at the moment, beginning to
Can I-
head in.
Can I see anything else in the room besides the basin with the water?
You do not.
Nothing, like, there is nothing, or I can't see anything?
One and the same to you. You have no idea. You can't see anything here. There's just stone and and a sand floor in the basin.
Can I...
They're coming in. They're beginning to come into the doorway.
Yeah,
The swarm.
touch the-
A few
touch the
fish
wa-
are beginning.
He'll touch it as well.
Go ahead and give me an athletics check to see who gets there first. You or the quippers. As you were looking around, they were beginning to swim in. As a couple of them see you,
hang
the
on,
whole swarm.
hang on. 14 with luck. So he
Okay.
he goes to get it and he's not going to get there, but then he trips over and falls into it rather than just touching it.
19. You are making your way there. You're trying. You start seeing. You see Crianza go. You look around and see if there's anything worthwhile. While a couple fish are coming in, but almost like a hive mind. When a few of them notice you, the whole swarm begin to come in and not just stay in a cloud. They begin to fizzle all throughout the room as you start swimming for your life for this thing. And this is happening in milliseconds. You're swimming for the basin, but they begin to form around you as you will get to it. But first, they will begin to. You feel dozens of little bites as all these dozens of fish begin to bite onto you as you are beginning just to lay a finger onto the basin.
Wings?
Yeah, you bring out the wings whoosh, to try
They're
to surround
trapped
you.
inside the wings.
You gotta hope they don't. Yeah. So what will happen? You haven't lost any hit points, have you? You're not bleeding yet?
Yes, I
no.
can't taste me in the water.
Yes. So. Okay. It will land a hit on you. Wait, with wings?
16.
You begin to make a shield as they are just ping, 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 putting onto the shield of magical wings you have around you, making a little ball as you just continue swimming forward. They're not getting a hit on you. These swarms, you're just backing them up as you put your fingers into the basin and feel
so-
yourself disappear.
As he does it, because he hasn't taken a hit, if it had got hit, he'd have actually squeezed out as much blood as possible to leave it in there. As he got sucked up, he's actually going to nick his finger and
Yeah.
squeeze it as he touches the thing, so that wherever
Take
he
one
ends
point
up
of
going,
damage. Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
he's leaving as much blood as possible so that they maybe stay
I like
there.
it. I like it. Take 1 point of damage as you leave some blood there. I like that.
Smart.
You all begin to you begin to feel yourselves. Crianza, you come here just a few seconds faster, but you all begin to. There's a whirlwind of water around you as bubbles begin to dissipate. and you see yourselves in a room, glowing purple. And you see two figures, humanoid figures beside of you, stabbing a shark currently as you all are in the main room over here. You basically come out, you end up touching a basin in the middle of this room, much like the same one, of a teleporting basin. As you are now in a different room, this light is glowing brightly.
What
as you
is...
see.
What's in the room? Like, what else do we see? Is there another basin, or just one?
Yeah, just the one basin is in the center. Your hands, when you spawn in, basically, your hands are touching it, because it's basically almost as if you're still touching that last basin. It's just
it's full of,
one and
like,
the same.
the
They're linked.
conjuration water as well, right?
Yeah. Yeah, just the middle
so
one.
cool.
Yeah. They teleport you here. You pull your hands off, and you see these two figures. So you will actually be... Yeah, you're in this room, and they are in this room. Through this doorway into the other room, you see them... You see two figures. You will see... What is this? You will see a human and a gnome. Currently, you don't see anything... You don't see a crab or anything they're holding, but you see they are battling a large shark who is poking his head into this underwater room. Let me draw the doors real quick for you. Door here. Door here. Door there. You are in a circular room with the basin. You've just come in, and through this door you see they are battling a shark, poking his head through these. He's just able to fit, but he's squeezing in. The shark is coming in and currently latching on. You see that he has the human's arm. He's going as he takes his sword and tries to slash at the shark to get it to unbite. Make a perception check, both of you.
13.
8.
You see nothing else. Fuck. You were focused on there's a shark eating these people. You see, though, the gnome is coming up, essentially. He's getting ready with daggers to come up and try to slash the shark. What would you like to do?
And we see nothing else in the room. In our room, it's just a basin.
Just the basin and the doorway out. You know, if you touch this basin, you'll probably get teleported to one of the buildings.
I'm gonna go ahead again. This is a gnome, right?
Yes, that's a gnome. He's swimming up, like, fear in eyes, as he's bringing out his daggers and swimming towards his friend who is being bitten by the shark.
Oh, you fucker. I'm gonna cast Gust on him, and he has to succeed a strength saving throw.
You just put your hands out as bubbles just whoosh through the water, and he just hasn't even seen you all. He's like swimming for his friend as he just gets his body ragdolls through the water. Whoosh, and he goes through the doorway. Bubbles just swarm him out as he gets thrown out of the doorway and up. He is just out of view. He goes out of the doorway and floats upwards, just as he just leaves.
So good.
He didn't see you all. They didn't know you. You don't hear a lot underwater, so you all got the surprise. That guy just got through the doorway and up somewhere. He is gone. Is at that point you see a second swarm of quippers pass by the doorway and start it's like they target him. They're swimming past the doorway and look up where he had floated to, and just the swarm of quippers just dart for him. You just screwed this guy.
Pen will swim over and grab Creanza and go. Thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
And he'll go and point at the basin, conveying that I'm gonna try and see if it takes me to the other room. Stay here. Stay here. Crab, little.
You're just gonna do this?
Okay. Karans, if you're staying behind, make a perception check, while Pin, you touch the basin, and a little water tornado encases you as you were gone.
5.
5?
Yeah.
Still no crab.
No crab for you.
No crab.
Still no idea what a crab is.
Yep. You're like,
I
maybe?
just see this.
Yeah.
It's as big as my head. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah. Yes. So,
Is anything fitting that description?
I said creepy
description?
crawly as well.
not at the
crawly.
moment.
Creepy crawly.
This and as big as my head. That's what I'm
Yeah.
looking for.
Not at the very moment yet. But
Tax
Pen
knows what a crab
swims
is.
up.
Sorry.
That's true. That's true. Make a perception check for Tax.
Cool.
So Pen swivels away. There's a little bit of sand moving at the basin. As you were looking around, you're watching this guy eating on the shark. You see the guy pull out his sword and boom, and pull his. He's about to pull his arm free as he gashes at the shark, getting his arm free. However,
Tax got a 7 because he's.
even with those bad rolls, you will see now, because he's managed to get his arm out, you see for a moment he's pulling his arm out of the shark's mouth and he has a crab leg. He gets his arm free, but the crab is now back inside the shark's mouth. It appears as if the shark had eaten the crab you all are after. And he just goes his arm as he's beginning to go back to swing again. Meanwhile, Pen, the bubbles leave your eyes as you feel yourself teleport. You almost feel like you gotta vomit. Being teleported twice, you're not used to that sensation. Unfortunately, you can't hardly see anything except the swarm of quippers that
Oh my god!
you just see a room full of quippers with a little bit of red water swarming around you from the blood you left behind as they all just target you. And you notice as you look around, your finger still bleeding. We switch back to the other group.
I'm still listening.
Oh my god.
Oh fuck.
Alright. It is the blue one. Yep. The blue one comes over. You hear that low yowl again as the two their tentacles slap onto the snow in a pattern to each other, as if they're communicating. And this one leaves. Heading, you see now a person holding the chicken, kind of coming this way. The Displacer Beast begins to head for it. As one leaves and begins to head for the other guys, you hear the guy goes, oh, I need help, it's coming for me! It's gonna get the chicken! As he pulls his shield closer to his chest, you hear just, like, beak and claws, like talons on metal, as he's basically holding the shield to his chest with the chicken in it. It's just, like, flapping around in there, just like, shut up! What do you do?
Well, it's not my turn.
It'd be the green one.
Yep.
Yes, my apologies.
But you're good. I was just
My,
like,
my paper
how
got
you know
my paper got a little messy. A natural 20,
Ow.
and then a miss. You'll take 8 bludgeoning damage from the impact, and then 6 piercing damage
Oh.
as it turns around and just begins to wail on you. And then it's going to disengage. It's not going to be able to disengage though, so you get a free hit on it as it begins to slap on you. And as it does, as both tentacles leave your skin, it pushes itself back, almost knocking you to the ground. And we'll head over here.
17 to hit 7 damage.
Actually, this guy will come up over here. 7 damage? Yes. On green. This guy isn't doing too well.
Yeah,
No.
I can imagine.
You can see the wounds you've left on him. He leaves you and begins to turn around and to begin to head up a tree. Not just climbing, he'll get up on a branch, even using his tendrils and help him swing upwards and higher, landing his claws higher up. He's about 20 feet up now. And then he crouches and looks down at you. Now it is your turn.
There would be a pause and he would look at the green cat. And even though obviously, like, I don't know if animals can actually understand it, I don't know if cats can understand birds. It's fucking weird. But he would actually, like, nod in respect. Because he'd be like, nah, like, that would be a fair fight. Like, if you beat me, you would have beaten me, like, well. And he,
Are you really low?
oh yeah,
Are you low on health?
I'm 12.
Okay.
Go by the 36.
Yep.
Oh yeah, he kicked
Yeah, you're
my
both
ass.
pretty bad.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And you stand up to take off. You're gonna dash.
Woof. Snow gets powdered in every direction as you fly up. And you'll dash over this way.
Right there.
You're still up in the air.
Oh yes, he is going to stay now quite a bit up in the air.
How much would you have been able to, factoring in your movement?
Be
So.
able to see where the person is with that chicken.
Okay, so you're about maybe 15,
Yeah.
maybe up,
Yeah,
maybe
because I
15.
know like it's like dark and whatnot. So yeah, he is trying to stay up so he is out of the way, but he is watching that fucking one with the chicken.
Yep.
He's
You see the orc just notice you and go, ha! We got another competitor! Get away! As he looks at you, he's just, this is my chicken! That's what she said.
Another chicken!
Yeah. Which one do we get?
A bigger one.
You've a much bigger problem on your ankles.
She looks back to her friend. Make a perception check, Darash. With disadvantage.
Well, it's probably gonna be a 10. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't see much. However, in the distance, you see this person. She was kept looking for her friend. You see way off in the bushes, a hulking figure just not attacking, as if it's mawing its dinner. And she goes, Are you coming? No.
No.
As it seems that her friend has gotten taken out. She's forget it. She realizes she's alone. That her friend has gotten eaten by another displacer beast far back in the woods. Okay. And with that, it is the red one who is going to begin heading down this way. You look back. You're still flying, but you see it sinking down in the snow behind you. Or to your left, really. This other displacer beast, the red one that had been knocked out of the tree, still singed, just hunkering down in the ocean. Or in the ocean, in the snow. Getting my environment mixed up.
The ocean of
Yep. The ocean of snow.
There's a displacer beast now, along with
With a
sharks.
little wonky.
Yep. It's at this point that this person is going to... They start running. They have their sword out, but they're holding the shield to them with the chicken. You hear the chicken just going crazy in the shield they're pressing to their chest, and they're just saying, "Leave me alone! I've got it fair and square." As she is just Oh no, she can't move that far. It's difficult terrain. She is just
Can she
she is
dash though?
trucking on.
Can she dash though?
She's not going to.
Okay.
She's not going to. She can, but she's not going to. She is more at the ready for battle at the rather than.
That's
Yeah.
really fucking smart.
Yeah.
She's keeping. She is wanting to run away, but she is keeping ready at the moment. That's what she's going to do. She's like still keeping an eye on this area, swiping her sword out, but still trudging along. And with that, it is Blue, who completely ignores you, Darash, and will tackle. They're after the chicken. Both miss. You see, she says, "Hold on, chicken!" And she sheaths her sword on her back. She grabs the chicken with her right hand. She takes the left hand that she has to shield it and just plates it towards the displacer beast and plops him down in the snow. No, kitty, no! And just plops him down into the snow. And that's what she will do. As it is the green one's turn, who you have no idea where it is, so it's just not on the map. You have no idea where it's gone. You hear branches break, but that's it. Meanwhile, it is your turn, Thrash. What you gonna do?
He is gonna fly over here and he's gonna try to swoop down and grab that fucking chicken.
Okay. Go ahead and make me an athletics check to pull this chicken from her grasp.
Can I, if I use a key point, try to hit twice, and where I would usually hit, try to grab the chicken?
You can, because I'm pretty sure a grapple is considered an attack.
Yeah.
Let me look.
Because she's gonna swing on me, so I might as well get a few swings on her before I try to fucking grab that creature.
Yeah, because grapple's an attack, and flurry of blows after you make 2 unarmed strikes. It's a little...
I I'm okay with saying it's a whole move. I'm okay with that.
I'm gonna say because this isn't a normal battle, we're kind of doing a little bit of like little more rules are getting broken here because we're more after a chicken and kind of doing. It's a little bit different. I would say sure that for this part, yes, it won't be always, but for this, since you are after this chicken, she is distracted. Yes, for this time. Because normally it would have to be your unarmed strikes, but for this, you can try it. And so what are you doing exactly?
So he is swinging twice on her.
And then using that last to pick up the chicken.
Oh, as the grab. I understand. Yes. Yeah. Oh, and since you are hitting, yeah, I'll say sure because you're using that flurry of blows.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense now that I understand what order it is. Yes.
22 and 16.
So the 22 will hit. The 14 will not. So the 14 goes first.
Yeah.
With the 14, you go to swing and you first miss the attack. Actually, she doesn't even kind of realize you're there. She's more focused on this. She actually backs up into you and causes you to miss. But then you go in with another hit and grab her from behind. It's with advantage because you're flanking. I just realized you're flanking with the Slicer.
Ooh.
And Slicer Beast is currently on your
roll twice
side.
again.
So the first one hit, yeah, and then
So you might be able to hit that second one too.
If you roll again for the first one, you might get an actual
22
one.
hit. Yeah.
okay,
Both
so
22s.
You actually back up, and then you just grab her shoulder and just hit her anyway. So you'll get both hits.
shit damage though.
8 and a 6.
Okay.
And then
Putting in scratch athletics. And she's gonna make an athletics too.
Oh, of course it's shit. 9.
You hit her twice, and you move her shoulder aside. Grab the chicken out of her hands. She natural one.
Oh,
Can
whoa.
Because I used my key, can I disengage?
Yes, you can,
yeah.
because you
No,
that
he
drunken monk.
He is going up and back. So however else, like, I don't mind, like, moving back, like, only, like, 2, and saying he's up 20 feet.
Yeah. So you grab the chicken.
Yeah.
Chicken takes a chicken. That's a shit story. As she's battling with the Slicer Beast at the moment, as you just fly away with the chicken, it looks at you like your family, and then it starts screaming its head off because it is a scared chicken.
And it's never flown before.
Perfection, 10 out of 10.
It's never flown before.
No, it's looking out like this is
It
what I
looks at
could
you,
be.
and then it's like, that's how.
Yeah, it looks down like Jesus. Okay, so to expedite these last few events, what are you trying to do? Where are you flying to?
Yeah, he is going to stay as far up as he can, and he is going to dash for that fucking entrance.
You don't know where it is yet, so what direction?
Whichever way they were moving in. Because they look
Yep,
like
she was heading down this way. She was heading this way. You take the chicken. Let me make a few rolls to determine where they're gonna go. I'm also keeping up with the other team real quick. I'm doing kind of cinematic rolls to figure out how their encounters went rather than doing hit per hit for them. I'm just doing rolls on the other people, the other team that you don't even know where they are. I'm seeing how their battles went. Not well. They got their ass eaten, basically. They are. They are.
Honestly, Displacer Beats are mean as fuck. Like that.
Yeah, they are.
Yes.
God.
They're
They are
fucking.
not. They are not. They are not
When you
good.
described them, I was like, oh, we're gonna get our ass kicked.
Yeah.
Yes. And with
You were
this,
saying like this one, oh, it's hurt. It's hurt.
as you begin to fly away, you begin to see the half-orc. She's like looking at you and looking at the Placer Beast, but as she tries to get away, you will see, as you're flying away, this Placer Beast, the tentacles wrap around her, and she's forced to continue to fight. She is fighting this Displacer Beast, but still trying to get away. She's like, let me go! I have a chicken to get! And as she gets away, you're flying away. You look back to see how that battle is going, and she is running away from the Displacer Beast, catching up, like, but you see the green one that had been hidden in the forest jumps down from the tree, into a roll they go. You see multiple of them, but it's only the one. They're displacing. So you see them, almost looks like 3 of them are pouncing on her, but it's just the one, and she's just getting torn apart at the moment, as her hand is reaching towards you as you were flying away, before she just in the snow.
I love half-orcs. Holy fuck, they're so
Half-orcs are so good.
And because there's no other team at the moment, I will say, make a perception check to see how quick you're able to find the exit.
20. Dirty.
After a few moments, you're able to see. It is a stone ruin, essentially, a small little stone building. You swoop down into it, and you'll find a brazier lit with flame. What do you do?
Grill the chicken.
I told the chicken, no.
Roll for grill.
First time is to walk over and touch it. Like he's like, what the fuck do I do with this?
You touch it, and the flame dances off and covers you. But when it dissipates, you find yourself back out and crowd cheering, yeah! As you are now holding this chicken, as you have won your round. The other teams had horrible rolls fighting the displacer beasts.
I was about to say, thank God I can fly. Fuck. It would've been like,
You can fly. Yes. Resuming back into our ocean battle.
I'm about to get breasted.
Pain goes, fuck, wings.
Yep. Yep.
And then he's trying to touch the thing
Yep.
again.
Yeah, so Krianza, you see that the shark has eaten it, and the guy is trying to fight it to get it out. And you can use your wings again?
Yeah, I've got, that's it. That's my last one.
Nice. You immediately see the quippers around you, and whoosh, these spectral wings float out around you as they're gonna get you this time. They crit.
Oh.
You have your wings up, and it works for a second as you're trying to reach back out for the brazier.
Yeah, he would have like appeared, gone fuck, and tried to push it again as the wings come.
Yep. You're reaching your hand out as the wings are coming around you, and you just hear almost like metal underwater, hundreds of them as these dozens and dozens of fish are just pecking at this as it shatters. And bubbles are let in from the air displacement as these quippers just, you kind of reach your hand like, as they just pound upon you. You will take 21 piercing damage as they're just gnawing on you. You begin to see the water around you turn red with your own blood. It's beginning. It hurts. It is stinging. It is a million little injuries. It is horrible. They're all over. You feel them on your face, on your back, everywhere. As you were trying to get, you actually realize you're a little bit farther away from the brazier now. What do you do? Still going for it?
Still go, yeah. Only thing he can do is go for it.
Would you want to attack and then go for it?
No.
Okay, they'll get another attack on
all
you.
of his energy.
You'll get one
is
more
getting
attack
back
on
to
you.
that. Yeah.
Okay. Would you like to take the dodge action then? That way they have disadvantage.
Sure.
Since you're not doing anything and you're just focused on the brazier, you're just trying to get through. You will take dodge. Just trying to get through them. They will have disadvantage. But they have advantage because of your bleeding, so they just have a straight roll now.
God.
You're able to just, with the little fractures of your wings left, be able to pull yourself through and kind of swim underneath and manage to touch it without getting nibbled on.
Bloody hell.
Up here.
You're gone.
More quippers.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Krianza, Pen has just left. You see the guy fighting a shark. What would you like to do?
I can only see. Okay. You said that there are doors around, like these 3 doors. Is there like any other windows or anything around?
No.
In my 3D
just the door
space?
up
Okay,
here,
just the 3 doors.
door down here, and door here.
I'm gonna go ahead and start moving this way towards the door, and I'm gonna take a look in outside, and I want to see if, like, what's around.
Okay. Looking outside, you see currently the water is red over this way. AKA from Pen's blood just swarming out of the little hut. You see just fish everywhere. You actually see a shark is swimming in there. It was the shark that was coming earlier. Now attracted by Pen's blood, it is a shark is just going that way. However, you don't know where Pin is. You do not see any other people. You see the shadow of a boat up here, and that is it. Because you're only looking like this direct to the right.
Yeah.
Would you like to move anywhere else? What are you gonna do? Times of the essence.
Go ahead. I'm gonna cast Shatter at this door. In a loud, thunderous place. Yeah, it's a Constitution save. Is going
Go
to
ahead and roll
just
damage for me.
go around there. Do I click that and it does it? Okay. 13 damage in a 10-foot sphere. So that's that big? That's that big.
Do they take half if they succeed?
Yes.
You see the person fighting just because you see what you see. It's not quite a noise. It's like a low poof instead of a loud thunderclap. But what you see is all the sand around there just rockets up from the impact. It's just the room is just obscured for a moment, just like a grenade went off. As it's beginning to dissipate, you see the person there. The human is like, "Argh!" The shark just shrugs it off a little bit, taking some damage, but not all. Just kind of moves and whirls around a little bit. It's at this point.
Cool.
Pin. You appear in a room, another smaller room with a brazier. And what you see, floating out here, out the door, all around you is red. And you see floating out the doors 2 bodies of the Tabaxi and the Dragonborn, just floating, blood coming all off of them, as a swarm of quippers is just eating them.
Okay, where are the doors in this one?
Left and right. You actually
Okay,
see the bodies begin to sink down to the sand, and the sand begins to cover them as they are exiting the game.
He's immediately gonna go away from those things and out here. As far as he can go, like maybe to there, right? Because this is
Make a
the
stealth
shark.
check with disadvantage. Just to not detect the frenzy of the quippers, who are currently eating, quote, dead victims, and they might not smell your fresh.
20.
Nice.
Dirty.
They seem to be going after that, after those 2 fallen people. So you're able to swim out the other, pull yourself out the doorway.
Okay.
Would he be able to see like the grenade explosion here?
Yeah, at this point, what you will see is a swarm of quippers gnawing on this gnome that got gusted out of the room, and his body falls into the sand and is gone. And you see a shark still poking its head into here, and as you just see, poof, just sand come up, and a loud thunder like shakes you through the water. Bubbles just fly out of that area.
And can I see the crab?
No, because it would be in its mouth facing. You wouldn't know it has eaten it yet.
And it's
I
not
do have a
facing me.
question.
And what shape is this guy in?
You actually won't be able to see him because the shark is so
the
big. He's like
shark is
taking
in
up
the
this
way?
door. He can barely fit through the doorway. You just see shark butt, basically, is what you see from here. Gnawing.
Okay. Staying in cover away from the frenzy going on here. He will shoot the shark.
Okay. You should be able to get it. It will be with disadvantage if you're using your bow.
I will throw the fancy knife at it.
Okay.
Bouncy dagger.
So just a regular roll. Just throw it. That's a fancy dagger. That'll be +3 to hit and +3 for damage. Easy hit. You toss it, and it just cuts the water through and lands in the back of the shark.
So
8 damage.
8 damage. Do I have its attention?
Fiction. you begin to see it. It still has live food right in front of it, but it is shimmying back almost to... This is not a natural shark, you've realized. This is a quickened shark. It is now trying to back its way out the door, almost to see, what are my enemies? I have one back here and one here now, but it hasn't quite moved out yet. You may have its attention, but it may not come for you, you're not sure.
Okay. Can I, as a bonus action, is there a door? Can I, like, cast Thaumaturgy and get the door to slam in its face?
Thaumaturgy's an action, unfortunately.
Alright,
That'll be a whole turn.
I'll just,
Unfortunately.
I'll remain as stealthy as possible, staying... I'll close this door, then, maybe,
Okay.
as I leave, just to... I don't want this shoulder...
Oh, they're just
up.
doorways. They're just doorways.
Oh, they're just openings, okay.
Yeah.
So he's gonna hide, like, as out of sight from these guys as possible, and just...
Okay.
Stay up
Okay,
against
let
the
me-
wall.
Let me pop those clippers over there. Yep. Alright. With that, let's get into initiative properly. Now that, because we've done a lot of bouncing around, now it's proper initiative. So what was those initiatives you rolled earlier?
Mine was...
I had a
Go
12.
first. Mine was...
You had an
6, I
8.
think.
6.
Oh, was it 6?
Yeah.
That might have been 6. I think I wrote it down in the initiative tracker.
Hang on...
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it was the
6.
6.
6, yeah.
Okay. It is the humanoid figure first, who's just gonna... What is he? He's in bad shape. He's gonna disengage. He's gonna do his best to put his shield in front of him. The shark bites down onto the sword, clang of metal under the water as he pushes away and disengages. Uses his whole action to get away from the shark. He turns and starts swimming towards you, realizing he just opened his eyes wide towards you, Kron's like, and starts to swim the other way. Because he's in bad shape. It is now Creon's turn.
So he's trying to swim this
Yeah,
way
he was swimming
now?
into the room you were in, realized you were there, and now is heading back towards the other doors, trying to swim away as fast as possible. Realizing that he cannot get this crab at the moment. He is too beat up. What are you gonna do?
So evil. Whatever it is.
Oh, Creance is having
What could be
such a
worse
good
than
fucking
gusting
time.
the gnome out into a swarm of quippers?
Oh, fuck. Creance is gonna beeline it towards this guy. Just
And
in, like,
swallow
an
him.
intimidating way. Like, staring straight at him. And... and then is gonna cast... not Witch Bolt, sorry. Eldritch Blast. Is gonna take a quick look at the shark and just beam the shark. And then look back at the guy.
Okay. So you're basically just threatening. Roll an intimidation check along with it. As these Eldritch blasts are just whizzing past his head.
It's a natural one.
Okay. He's not more scared than he was. He's just
Right.
overall still scared.
It's just like
25 to hit.
You hit the shark, it whizzes past him, whoosh, cutting the water, bubbles flying past
4
like
damage.
a torpedo. 4 damage. It whoosh, impacts the shark. Is that your turn?
Yeah. Could I, like, specifically, like, try and get the jaw of the shark? To see if, like, it could open up?
Roll a d20. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
If it was a crit, I would say sure, but let's see what happens with the roll with the 20. You begin to see one little crab leg poking out of the teeth now. It's no longer further back, it is now in the mouth. Alright. To this point, the shark, you see its eyes just go red for a second. It will turn. I had to figure out what it was going to do. Instead of retreating back out now, it rams into the doorway, hitting the wall, the doorways because it's so big. The whole building shakes. Couple rocks. The room is beginning to fall apart as it is collapsing the room, essentially on top of you. I need you and the guy to make a dex saving throw.
And tax.
You can make one for tax as well, yes.
20.
20.
16 for tax.
16. 4 from the guy.
Oh, buddy.
Plus 5. That's
Okay.
just a 9. You push back as well with tax, and you're able to get quite to the doorway as this whole area and half of the circular room just rocks. Just Pengelly, you see this shark just ram it, and then back up, and the whole place just collapses. Sand is kicked up as the shark backs up to here, and will turn around towards you, Pen, and just look at you at the moment. But you see the crab in its mouth. You've now realized the shark has the crab. At that point, it is your turn, Pen.
Seaweed, he's trying to trap the shark with. Because
That's what that
Look at him,
was.
he's like, fuck.
Okay. All right. You just look at it. It looks to you, blood coming out of its mouth as you're trying to attempt to get the seaweed
So he
to come for it.
Casts Entangle.
I'm rolling bad this time. I rolled better on the forest one. I fail.
It's a 13th strength save.
Fail.
Fail. Okay.
He's got a good strength. Rolled 11.
Okay. So that was my action. I think.
Yes.
Or
Yeah,
Tingle,
that was my action. Yeah, so I can't make a grab for the crab, can I?
Unfortunately, no. You can get up there and get ready, but you can't make a grab for it
Okay,
yet.
yeah. So he'll yeah, he'll just get closer. Like he'll see it's ensnared and he'll get as close as he can. And like
You see the shark just wriggling away, opening his mouth up and
realizes
down.
that this is a
As you're-
horrible idea.
Yeah, you're coming really close to this wiggling shark in the seaweed.
He's going, fuck, 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 fuck.
Yeah. There's little bubbles each time coming out. Alrighty.
Little bit of wee comes out.
It gets
actually
really
a
warm in
chemical-
that spot.
There's a chemical reagent in the water, just a blue spot of water just leaves. There's a rule that's no peeing in the pool, you're disqualified.
No
Yeah.
peeing in the ocean.
Creons, from the rubble, a hand pokes out from the human who's trying to pull himself out. And then he fails his save, some more rocks. Just, and he falls. And then sand sucks him away.
God.
He almost got out with 2 hit points, but then he failed to save, and then he's now gone. With that, it is now
Gonna
Creon's.
automatically win.
You have to get the crab out.
We're the only
get the
team
crab.
standing, so it's like
Gotta get the
We're not
crab
the only
out.
team standing. Look at C team. Oh
Yep.
fuck. So I'm at this doorway.
Currently on their way out.
What do I see here?
Just the doorway, and you see currently
Red
shark. Yeah, a red mess, and sharks and quippers are feasting on Pin's old blood, but they're
Shark-
about to leave. They're about to get finished that area.
As far as Creons is concerned, did Creons see Pen, or
No.
could Creons perhaps think that Pen's just shark
Dead.
food?
Yeah, you have no idea. You know there's a lot of blood. You know it's somebody. It could be Pen. It could not be Pen. But you know they're
And-
almost finished there.
Sorry, my only other question, because this part of the building has fallen over, is
Yeah,
this
is there
just a
any
big
view?
opening now? Like, can Creons see the shark? Instead,
In any like
Make-
3D view.
Make a perception check because the walls are still quite high. With this part, it's a lot of rubble. Make a perception check. It's not a blatantly clear. But it might be
Natural.
easier. You can see the shark and a little bit of a leg. It might be Pin's. You might see Pin on the other side of the shark, but you do see it ensnared, and you know that Pin ensnares
That's the
things
shark I
quite
know that has
regularly.
it. From where I can see, does it look like I can get out that way rather than going out the door?
If you swim over the rubble, yeah, or climb over the rubble.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
attempt to do that, or at least get up as far as I can, and that's 15.
Yeah. As you begin to look away, you see the shark over here, and the quippers begin to leave that hut and begin to come that direction. Down here. That they have finished feasting on the blood and are now coming this way.
Okay, when I get up to this spot, I'm like poking my head through the rubble. I would like to cast. Where are my spells? Toll the Dead on that shark. I need a 14 wisdom save.
What's the wisdom of a shark? Not good. I rolled a 10. That's fail.
Nice. It will take 1d12. It will take 2 damage of noise.
2 damage?
Of necrotic, yeah.
Boom! Yeah, you see a little bit of necrotic go over it. It's not having a good time. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay. It is the shark's turn. It is going to stay ensnared. However, it is going to reach out and bite you as you have your hand trying to reach in. It had disadvantage on the roll. And you're reaching for the crab. And while it's still ensnared, it opens its mouth and chomps down onto you as you were reaching into its den, essentially.
Is it disadvantage?
It is disadvantage.
Nice.
It just rolled decently well.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, your AC's up. What is it? Yeah, it's 15 at the moment? 14, yeah. You will take 9 piercing damage. That's not bad.
That isn't bad. I'm in horrible shape.
Yeah, this thing can bite
fucking
hard.
bad.
I don't know who's on the other side, and I have healing.
But so Pin, you were reaching in, almost grabbing it. You actually felt the crab leg from it, but then the shark was able to break one little tiny piece of the seaweed. Not out of it, but just enough to clamp down onto your arm, and you retract, and there's just gashes and blood all over your arm. Almost. Pin, what would you like to do? It's your turn. You want to try to get the crab?
Yeah.
Make me an athletics check. Let's do advantage because it is grappled. It's restrained currently.
Thank God for advantage. 21.
Yeah.
I'll give it disadvantage. You reach in, you graze yourself on a little bit of the teeth, but you grab the crab. It is orange and purple. You grab it out, and it's like moving around in your hands.
He's grabbing it and swimming straight up to the surface.
You grab it. Shark will get a hit on you with disadvantage. Let's see. I rolled a 12. Almost. You feel it just you feel its nose graze your foot as it almost grabbed you as you're just swimming away. We're not out of this yet. Yeah. We're not out of this yet.
Can I just, for 3D's sake, like move away because it's trapped and I'm like well above it now, right? Yeah. So I'm out of range. Yeah. Cool.
Yep. Definitely out of range.
When I get
make a concentration check for me. Constitution, real quick, to see if it stays ensnared.
Yeah.
And then what were you gonna say? Sorry.
Constitution.
Yes, a check. Yeah, a Constitution check.
Oh, not a saving throw. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, a check. This is to see if your spell, if it stays ensnared.
15.
Nice.
Stays ensnared.
Okay. As
What
I
do you do?
reach the top, can I do a look for the exit?
Yep, make a perception check. You're not quite on the water yet, so you're still just a little bit away from it. You're 15 feet away from the shark. So not quite too far yet. Yeah, go ahead and make one for Nevi as well.
Yeah, to see if Nevi can see what's going on.
Ooh. 24.
24? Okay. As you
15.
check through Nevi, and as you see Pen, you see it's a different boat, but it's one that wasn't there before. You see a fourth boat that is positioned here. It's a fourth boat. It's sitting on the water, and what Nevi would have seen was a boat just come out of thin air as if it came through the dome and just rested there.
Mm-hmm.
And you see, yeah, it is there, and it is almost glowing a little bit, but you see that. All right, as you're heading away,
Could I have Nevi at one point just go down towards the water and skim it, and then head up? Do like a little flyby, skim the water?
yeah, you trying to grab the crab?
I'm gonna attempt to inform Pen that Nevi
get
has
to
that
follow
ability.
Nevi? Yeah.
To-
Oh, okay,
yeah.
gotcha. Yep. Sure thing.
But we'll skim it
Yeah,
towards.
you'll be doing it on your next. Or no, what's her initiative? Is it? When is that?
I never ran an initiative for Nevi.
Let's go ahead and put it in now, since that's kind of where we've been doing it. Is right after Pin. So Nevi can swoop down, and Pin, you're still a little bit under the water. You're still like 20 feet or so under the water still, and you see Nevi just fly by, claws out. All right, now we get to the shark and the quippers. Jesus, they can go a lot. Crownza, you begin to see the shark with quite speed coming to here, and the quippers just around it. Just a swarm of quippers around the shark. It is frightening. They just form like a barrier around it, essentially. So I won't even have them on here. How far was that? They might be able to get you. They will! You see the shark with the quippers. As the shark nears, the quippers around it just head off of it a little bit and begin to get on top of you. Have you lost any?
None.
You know what? I know we said blood for the hemocraft, but you don't shed normal blood, so they will not, even if you were bleeding, they would not smell it. Because this isn't for magical, so it wouldn't even matter. What's your AC? It is 14?
14.
Both of them will unfortunately get you.
Woohoo.
You just watch Pin go away, and you're looking through Nevi, and you switch back, and you just see the swarm coming as the shark opens up right as you switch back to view, as it's coming towards you. You just hear text like bubbles coming from him, basically. Sitting in the script, it's just screaming. That little dragon is screaming. You will take 17 piercing damage from the shark. And the quippers around it will begin to feast onto you. You don't have blood, so they don't have advantage. So they fail. The shark is hogging all of you. The quippers can't even... Basically, the shark is pushing off the quippers. It just bites you and retracts. Crownza, it's your turn. You are being... A wall of quippers in this shark is right upon you. The quippers are going to start surrounding you.
I'm gonna cast Armor of Agathis.
Okay.
And it's using the water around me. It's just gonna start to crystallize around, and it's actually gonna be a little bit bigger, but like a more frail. But it's gonna go out I don't know, a good 6 inches.
I like it.
So that is 10 temp. What else is it? Okay. We're gonna do that, and then for my bonus action, I'm going to use 3 of the healing light on myself. How do we do this? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Roll. Nice. I get 15 health back.
Nice.
And then I'm going to kick off the shark and start going up.
Okay.
I know.
So you're taking the attack of opportunity?
Yeah. Yep.
So the shark and the quipper. The shark misses. You're able to actually just, hey, punch it in the nose, and they say that will work.
Yeah.
It works. The quippers will manage to hit you. How much damage do they take?
10 damage.
You see some quippers just turn into ice and just sink down. They turn into little ice cubes essentially. They still deal damage to you at all?
They still deal damage, yeah, but they got damage in return.
You'll take 17 piercing damage. That's what I rolled at least. I don't know if any of that's taken off, but 17 is what I rolled for the quippers. A few of them just turn to ice cubes and sink down.
Yeah, all of the ice gets infused in some of those quippers that were gone, so the ice is gone.
Nice. Okay. And with that, it is the shark's turn. Up here. Breaks out of the seaweed. And begins to swim with quickened pace towards you, Pengelly. It just managed to get... It's just a few feet back. It's just like 5, 8 feet back. You feel it coming up behind you. It's just this mass coming right below you as you reach the surface, Pin. But it is reaching right below you. The shark is opening its mouth to swallow you from the bottom. You are on the surface, Pin.
And now it's my go?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's holding the crab up.
You gonna let Nevi get it?
He saw Nevi, yeah. So he's holding the
You
crab
just hold it up. Okay.
And
Let's see what. Is that your go?
hang on. Okay. He's gonna hold the crab up with one hand, but he can see the shark coming, so he's holding it up, not looking, just hoping that Nevi's gonna
Yeah.
And then he's gonna put his other hand down and click, and he's gonna cast fog cloud in the shark's mouth. So it like just goes like inside its head.
I love it. Okay. You'll have this
So,
advantage
like,
on you.
shoots out of its gills and out of the. Do they have a blowhole?
I don't think they have a blowhole, but for sure. Is that all your spell slots? How many spell slots do you have?
I have 3, and that is my last one.
Gotcha. Just keeping track. Just fog cloud begins to consume. It's only your hand coming out of this foggy water. At this moment, Nevi, I need you to make me. Let's do a dex check with advantage because Pin is directly handing it over. You're swooping down, Nevi. Wings outstretched, claws out as you were trying to grab this crab
And the
from just a
crab's
foggy
reaching.
hand. Yeah, the crab like,
Dex check with advantage, you said?
yes. For Nevi.
1, 2. Is that what I rolled? Ah, fuck, 8. Is this crab moving? Like, is it alive?
It's alive,
Okay.
and it is trying to. It's
Can I-
hard to hit.
Can I use my last luck to like move it where Nevi can more easily grab it because Nevi rolled a shit 8?
It'd be you see the hand blur, and the crowd just gets shoved
Aim
closer,
it.
making that one more roll.
Oh,
Shall
come
I roll
on!
shall I roll Dex or something for how well?
This will
I
be just
can-
another. You have given Nevi another roll, basically. A
Right.
20. You needed a 10.
Yeah.
You needed a 10. It swoops it. You would have missed, but the hand blurs up, and you snatch the crab.
And the crab's like going.
At this point, because right after that it's at this point, just to see how this plays out, because it hasn't got to the boat yet. Crownsy will take 14 piercing damage from the shark.
Yep. Oops.
I'm hitting with everything. Oh man. Now with the quippers. This is just to see if you go down. Really?
Beat the shit out of this.
Take another 13 damage from the quippers.
Light flickers.
I
The
was
body
just gonna see if I could
sinks.
get you. That was their last turn. I'll see if I could take you out. You go down.
You could
And
get me
Tax
as
just
well.
starts swimming away.
Easily, yeah.
Tax is trying to get out of here. They begin to
didn't wanna
turn
go
their
down here to
attention to the
begin
little
with?
dragon. Tax is like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. As your sand covers you. Meanwhile, Nevi flies over to the boat. What is Nevi's AC? The crab is going to try to pinch you. That's your health as well. The crab's alive and can pinch back.
It's 11.
Okay.
Oh god.
So first of all, as you feel the crab leave your grasp, Pin, the shark on you. I rolled an 18. Let's see if I can kill you as well. Let's see if
Yeah.
I can get you.
I'm not in good shape. You can.
I could roll really low. That's 5 damage. That's 7 damage plus 4 damage. So that's.
I had 6. I'm like.
You both. But the owl is still up.
I was gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself, but I chose the fog cloud instead. And
Yep.
yeah.
I got you. So without a spellcaster, the familiar will flicker out. This is to see if you can get the crab there as Nevi is about to flicker. Or make
Right.
sure the crab doesn't kill Nevi before you get, because Nevi can fly it quick. You will get there. It's more
Is
to
that
see
a
if
thing?
It's more like if Nevi delivers it
I think
rather
so.
than the crab is just
Yeah.
in the boat on its own.
I think I think familiars die
The
with
crab
spellcasters
makes
aren't
it to
there.
the boat.
However, with this turn, Nevi will be up just for a second, basically, before you get eaten. This is before you get eaten,
Yeah.
essentially. Because she can get there. It's more to see if the crab gets her before. So what's Nevi's AC?
11.
Roll the 1.
Okay.
Roll a fucking
Let's
1.
see if the crab gets her, the crab will fall beside the boat and not in it. We're gonna see. Oh, I dropped it. I rolled a 2. You're able to get there. The crab is trying to get you. As Kurianza's lights flicker out, Nevi, as the crab hits the boat. Doo-doo-doo-doo. In the boat, the oars begin to row itself out. As you both awaken out in the medical tents.
I love
both
that we
having
left Tax
one.
there in the middle of like.
Basically, Tax is like swimming away. The Quippers are about to swarm him. And then you all see from the outside, the arena's just... The Quippers are about to get him. He's like... As the arena just leaves. And he's like on the ground, like in the dirt, just... And that's where we'll take our break.
Oh my god.
That was well done.
We
That
won
was brilliant.
both! We won both!
We fucking barely won, y'all. We were fucked.
Oh
I
shit!
thought one team would lose. I told my bets were I thought one team would lose. No.
Both of us almost- Jesus.
Oh fuck.
Did you all have fun?
Oh, that was so much fun. That was so.
Mir, I'm sorry you died so early on.
It's funny as well because both of those were such different encounters. Like,
Yeah.
obviously one was snow, but even how we dealt with it was completely different. I love it.
I was gonna say, even if we would have lost, I would have been like, that's badass. Like, that's
Like, it was so good, yeah. I was,
Yes.
I mean, and it almost it would have been perfect if Nevi had winked out and the crab had just like plopped half a foot away from her.
There was a lot of stakes here. Did you
I
all
would
enjoy
I
the
think
encounter?
on the edge of the boat.
if the crab had dropped close to the boat, I would have had Tax go up and just eat it without returning it. Just
Yeah, just forget it. Just eat it. Oh my god. Did you like the encounters? Did you like the arenas?
brilliant.
So
It was so good.
Yes,
That was so
the arenas are so good.
Yeah.
Oh, what's gonna be the big one?
And now we got the big one.
Oh yeah, I'm scared.
Now-
Now this. Yeah.
Now we've got the big one. I don't think we'll finish the big one this session, but we're gonna get a start on it, essentially.
Yeah, we got a couple of hours.
Yeah.
We gotta fight
So
the good
let's,
boys.
Yeah, we gotta fight the good boys.
Yeah.
Okay, see you in a bit.
Yeah.
See you in a bit. It's break. Hello, Tara.
Hello.
Hello, Trey.
What's up?
Much. Are you having fun?
Oh yeah, it's fucking awesome. Excited to see
I'm glad.
get our ass kicked. Like, oh, and us will fucking win those two and fucking fail at the goddamn main event.
Good. Did I tell you how much gold you all get for winning these? Did I ever tell you?
Something.
I thought so too. I need to go back and check my session notes. I have to go back and find because I want to make sure I don't change that number accidentally and give you less. I for sure expected one team to lose at least. Not that I planned on it and wanted to. I was like just betting. I'm like, I bet one. These encounters are pretty hard.
No, they
I
were.
bet, especially the Splicer Beast one.
Yeah, no, they're.
I guess they were both hard.
challenging.
They're incredibly what?
They were incredibly challenging. Like, I was fucking awesome.
I'm glad. Good thing is you can't die from them, since it's a, since it's. I mean, there's always a fluke. Day of the hunt. I can't find my.
150 and the big one was 700.
150? Did you say?
150
Thank you.
and 700 all up for the big one.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. That was fucking great. I really enjoyed it.
I'm so glad everyone did well. I like that. And it also everyone did quite terribly some because everybody also got eaten. The ocean one was like a finale of a horror movie. You all died, but you all got eaten, but still.
We all died, but the
No
crab
one.
lived.
Yes. Jax lived. That's good.
What made you come up with the targets of it being a crab and a chicken, rather than
I just had to
like an
pick
item
small.
or-
I just picked small animals because I was like, chicken can get away, and the crab can get away, but also pinch back a little bit and make it annoying traveling it. And I was like, ocean need crab, chicken for something that can run and be hidden in the darkness.
Yeah.
But the other person had got it before you, so it's a little easier to find. But yeah, I had rolled some stuff to see, and I was like, oh, the shark is gonna eat that crab. I just love the gnome who got gusted away into a swarm of quippers. That poor guy didn't even see it coming. Is it 100? I'll have to look, but is it 150 each, or is it 150 that you split amongst yourselves? I can't find that out.
I haven't.
I only wrote 150.
Yeah.
I'll find it. I got my little handy dandy GM
I feel
notebook
like
here.
it was, as much as it isn't the preferred option, I feel like it was per team. Because I feel
I
like the
think so as
700
well.
would only be for the team of 4, right? Like, you wouldn't pay each of those 4 people
Yeah.
700 each.
Yeah, I think it was the same. Yeah, I think it's 150 per team.
And it's hard to get money out of Daddy God.
Gotta earn it. Gotta earn some money.
Gotta work for it.
Where's Krianza? We gotta get going. We have to see if Mira's gonna get arrested or not. You all have gotten out of the duos, but you are undead.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
Howdy.
Hi.
Howdy.
We now have a grandfather clock.
Oh, nice. How'd you get a grandfather clock?
Bree's parents are moving, so we got this stuff from the house.
Nice. All right, you guys ready to get back into it?
Yep.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Okay. So, before this happens, Mira, you awaken on a medical cot in a tent. You hear the clamoring and the music outside of the festival. Well, event, really. It's not as lively as the Beam Festival. As you were sitting here, you sense a figure looking over you, checking you. You feel your wound stitching back up. But as your vision comes, you look at your arm and see the tendons and the bones. And fear hits your stomach, knowing that you are in your undead form. What do you do?
Is there a person beside me?
Yes, this is just the seconds of reaction of waking up.
I'm gonna cast sleep.
Okay. You cast sleep. Go ahead and roll it. Immediately as you wake up, you realize, and you center it on yourself, seeing that you can't put yourself to sleep, because magic can't put you to sleep, being undead. You center it out. Haven't even looked at your surroundings yet, you immediately cast sleep.
I was going to say, are any of us in the cot next door?
Not yet, because she got out way
This
before
was-
you.
She was first.
Bit
Yep.
before.
Yep. So in a few moments, the Rosh might be coming out, but not in the medical tent, because he
I got 19.
got up. You cast it. You hear outside the tent, poof, poof, people fall. Because it's an area of effect. The person beside you, however, because a commoner, only has 10, 11 hit point, most commoners, right? You hear a couple people just poof, poof, into the grass. You wake up now and realize that the door is actually drawn closed. You look over to see on a chair, kneeled on it, is a gnome figure who hasn't been put to sleep. You see reddish hair kind of back. You see a gnome kind of crouch forward, and she says, "That's interesting. Hush, hush." And she puts a hand on your shoulder and tries to put you back down. You need rest. You need rest. You see this gnome. She has red hair, and she's wearing there's a kind of a vest that has a medical, a healing symbol on it, essentially. She lays you down. Do you lay down?
Yeah.
Or you just stay put?
I'll lay down.
You have to keep this necklace of yours intact. You could have scared a lot of people today.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It seems that you have fallen. She kind of kneels, but she's standing in the chair since she's a gnome, trying to get eye level with you, and she hunches forward as she lays you down. You put up a good fight and you helped your friend. I haven't been able to look. I've been healing you. Where's the rest of your friends? Are they also in the game?
In the other one, yeah.
Good. Listen here, Mira. You all are going into the main event of the hunt, yes?
Uh-huh.
Good. Put on a good show for the audience, won't you? I'll be busy in the northwest section. What you see there, make sure no other competitors go.
Do I know you?
She lets out a little laugh similar to E.G. of the vitriol.
Okay.
Listen. Keep the other competitors away from the northwest side.
The northwest section? Okay.
If you tell anyone about us,
You're gonna
I'll kill you
kill
and
me?
all of you. It's
Yeah.
easy pickings here when you all are separate.
Mhm.
So if you come out of there alive, we're the healers. You won't be able to get away. Tell anyone, you die.
How did you pull that off, if you might ask?
How might I pull that off?
Yeah, no, I mean, how did you guys get to be the healers? Or are you the healer and nobody else is? Or?
Don't worry about these questions.
I'm sorry,
Keep the
I'm just...
competitors
That's really
away from the
interesting.
northwest side.
The northwest side, alright.
Come on. She slaps your cheek for a moment. Get this glamour going. So you have taken a long rest now. Get this glamour going.
Okay.
You're all healed up.
Thank you.
Did the D6s
You're great.
roll?
The D6 is what?
re-roll?
The necklace.
Or is it like daily? Or is it long rest?
It's every long
Long
rest.
The long rest. Do you wish to put the necklace back on? It's a long rest, so you can take it off if you wish. Because it is technically a long rest you're getting. It's not an at dawn thing. What you gonna do?
What you gonna do?
Yay or nay? Gotta decide. Be decisive.
I'm gonna keep it on. I'm too
Okay,
worried
so
about
go ahead
somebody
and-
stealing it.
Go ahead and roll that. Good luck, Mira. And use our name well in the competition. As you leave the tent. As EG has patched you up.
I rolled an 11.
Okay. So
God
28 minus
damn.
11. It's hard.
Fuck.
Might as
Oh
well
my god,
use
does
it.
that put you on like 17?
That's most max. Almost max.
Bad.
Yo.
You get the abilities of it if you use the abilities.
Are the abilities any good?
Yeah.
Are they?
They're really. It's a legendary item that can still unlock more. It's
Well-
it's an item meant for like higher
Here's a
level.
question.
Mhm.
What do you consider good?
Helpful.
Not
Are you
useful in a
questioning
fight.
morally?
No, no, no. Evil's,
No.
evil's fine. Can we use it?
Yeah, they're
Does it help
good.
us?
You want to say what the
Okay,
stats
cool.
do for everybody?
Yeah, no, I'll say it.
Just the gist.
I can. It allows me to cast Detect Thoughts.
And detect thoughts.
It's
It's really high DC, so players can
higher than
barely
my DC.
fail it. It's
Yeah.
it's higher than yours. Detect thoughts can also help you detect the presence of hidden creatures as well.
Presence of hidden creatures.
You can detect the thoughts of things you can't see. It's really good as a detection thing.
And then if I land a killing blow on a creature, I can take its soul.
Holy
If
fuck.
you land, okay.
So
Alright.
if you tell your party that, eventually if one is low,
They
your
can
party
let
could
me
be like,
kill it.
let Mira take this soul, and then you get to do a bunch of stuff
I
with
can.
that,
You
basically.
can question it and talk to it, get information.
Take health from it.
Take
Yeah.
health from it.
Yes.
But I
It's really
just
good for
gotta
finding
get the
out.
soul.
You should
And it
kill
has
that.
unlocked more hidden abilities too. So, you exit the tent. It's a few moments later. It's about 5-10 minutes later. You all exit out of your battles. They get you to the healing tent. No EG or no gnome to be found. You all are healed up with your partners and are set out on your way. Each team is handed 150 gold.
Woo!
So who wants? I guess you could split it. So each person would get 75 gold. All of you get 75.
Interesting.
And you all are set out into the hunt, into the festivals as well. It's at this moment while your tents are near each other, but Krianza and Pin, you're in one tent now, and Mira, you walk over to the tent Darash is in as you're being handed your money. In the tent, as you exit the tent, Krianza and Pin, you see a familiar deep gnome walking by, and Duncan goes, "Hey, that was a really good fight you all put up in there. I bet on you all, and I actually won some money. I'd like to thank you for that. I won
Congratulations.
400 gold. Yes.
Oh,
That's
more than we made.
Those little fishies? Mm-mm, I would never be able to do that. That is not fun. I'm scared of water. What's that called? The lasso, whatever? I would not. Mm-mm. No fun. You all did well.
Dude, hold on, is Darash there?
You all are in the neighboring tent. You can barely hear him talking, but you all can hear Duncan talking to them. You all in the neighboring tent.
Cheers, Duncan. Are you sticking around to watch the main event?
I am. You all want to know how much money I have bet on you all for that one.
Are you betting on us for that one as well?
It was really hard. It was either you all or the Hardy Helm. I bet a little bit on the Hardy Helm just for fun too.
What's the what are the odds? How are we looking? Who's the favourite?
You all are my personal favorite, if that means anything.
Cheers, buddy.
Do you know if we're going up against any champions or?
No one's been. No, they have new people this year. No one's come from last year. So
Do you
no, but
know
everybody's got a
anything-
clean slate.
know anything about the other teams?
You got the Hardy Helm. He lowers his voice a little bit. At this point, Darash and Mira, you all come out right beside and see this interaction. You got the Hardy Helm. They are in service to one of the gods. I don't remember who. And you've got the bar burners. They do what you expect them to do.
Fire?
I don't know what that means.
Well, they've set off. Mira, you come up behind them. He looks over you. They've burned down some bars.
Oh, I thought they just drank a lot and they were
They
like
do, and
burning
they get
through
so
all
drunk
the
and
alcohol.
party, and they set fire
They
in bars
actually
and
burn
alcohol
it
smell.
down.
It gets really messy, but they're fun.
Oh,
Some of the bar burners are actually in the ocean arena with you all. The Tabaxi and that Dragonborn.
Oh, yeah.
They were in there with you all.
I never.
you
saw
guys were in
them
the
at
ocean.
First bit. There was a lot of water.
It was. There
I
was
saw
snow.
a crab.
Oh,
Do
that's
you know what
nice.
a crab is?
Yeah.
The Creanza didn't
It's like
really
a-
see the
Was-
crab.
Wasn't it,
I
was
saw
it
a
nice?
hand.
Was it
That's all
like
I'm
What's
gonna
the crab?
explain.
Look,
It's big.
he twists his hands, and as you're saying this big, Creonza, an illusion of a crab appears between your hands. It's just like moving around. It looks just like the crab you all
Grants is
got.
just gonna stop.
That's what it looked like. That one right there. Your little bird got it. That's pretty fun.
Wow, that's awesome.
You let go
I
and it
was
just is
trying to-
floating there.
You're just
'cause
trying
it's an
to-
illusion.
Call back Nevi or anything.
Oh,
Sorry,
Nevi's
just-
gone, right?
Yeah, but
I-
because this is competition related, I'll say you can have her back. Because this is not really a proper battle, like where you're out in the wilderness and dying, you can have Nippy back. Just like you can have Tax back easily at the moment. Because he technically wouldn't have been able to be around without you.
No.
And he says, I'm gonna be going. I hope you all have enjoyed your time, and good luck. Hey, I'm betting on you. I am
Are
betting.
you gonna give us half the share
I mean, you did
for
just
being so
win
good?
from our other
Oh.
bets.
Oh,
I tell you what. I tell you
I
what.
bet-
We'll try our best to win it for you, and then when we've got some gold in our pocket for winning, we'll come to the casino and you can help us make that into more money, eh?
That sounds like a good plan. Hopefully, we don't
Duncan?
lose all of your winnings. Yes.
Can you add on to the bet in place of us? Can you
Yeah.
bet for us with our money?
Sure.
is that illegal?
Yes. It's legal. Let's do it.
Are you willing to do it?
Yeah.
That's great.
How much
Oh,
do you
I
all
really-
want me to? I can get you all in a circle. I can take your money, get it in a circle, and bet for you all. I'm imagining.
Yeah,
Okay. How much you want to bet?
Here's
100.
100.
He leans forward.
100 each.
Oh, 100. Oh, 100 for each
Oh,
of
you
us.
haven't got any money, have
Oh,
you?
I don't. No, I mean I
You
have
just
the
won
money.
150, Mira. You can.
I don't
you can
know
bet
if.
it.
I don't know if that's a good bet.
I'll tell you what here. I've just got these appraised, and he'll jangle the bag of gems. 350 gold. Do you want to take these and put 350 gold down for us? Or put 300 down. So you keep hold of the gems, you know they're worth 350. I'll give you the bag. You put down a bet for 300 and consider the 50 as your fee, pal.
Snatch. He puts it behind his head and it's just gone. Yep. Okay.
Good lad.
Come on.
You guys are
Hope
right
you
with
really
that?
win, because if not, it's gonna really suck for you all if you lose.
He'll say you guys
Yeah.
are right with that, and very much a show of deliberately asking Creonza or Mira. You
course.
feel you're right with that?
Yeah.
Yeah, good stuff. All right.
More money for us when we win.
He comes closer. He pulls on your all shirt tails because he's small and pulls you all close. Listen. Because I'm betting on you all, I'm going to give you all a little hint. I've got some inside knowledge. You're after a certain beast, right? There's a bonus that no one knows about. Look for the crystal egg. Get that too, and you get even more money.
Crystal egg.
Mm-hmm.
What? How big is
How
it?
big?
Is it
Yeah.
like an egg,
Yeah,
or is it
gotta
like
go.
an egg?
I don't know. Gotta go.
Wait,
Crystal
no,
egg.
Egg size.
I don't know. Don't know. Crystal egg.
Okay. So long.
Get it out of there, and they'll pay you for it. Get it out of there, get paid for it, and then sneak it out of the event to me, and I'll give you even more.
Oh,
If only we knew someone who knew loads about eggs.
He also looks at you, Darash.
Darash isn't even paying attention. He is literally flirting with any woman that has a fucking the god of storms. Anyone that has that symbol, he's flirting with. He is literally
There's
blatantly
plenty.
ignoring what is going on behind him.
You see this elven woman with like she has like white hair, and she's got like a mini like little sword through the bun, and she's sitting there talking to you, and she's like,
He is.
"Wow, what's your group called?
He'd be like,
I saw you all in there."
he'd be like, oh, the vitriol, but it's because like, you know, it's this whole thing, like dad's
Oh.
maiden name and weird shit like that. And he just continues pushing up.
Can you do the thing again? The thing?
Oh, he's like, oh, I gotta be there for you again. I'll do it again for you, just for you. Like,
Make a persuasion check. Just a charm check from this. Just for fun. Just for fun.
God, he's so.
You see, she actually has a tattoo of like lightning bolts on her, like goes down her left arm.
Oh, God.
Because, and you realize on her elbow to her wrist. Have you ever seen what it looks like when people actually get struck by lightning?
Yeah.
It's like little white brain. It has that, and the tattoo has a dark cloud that goes into that. She's gotten struck, and then she's added a tattoo onto it.
That's cool as
So
fuck.
cool.
That's so cool.
It's 8.
And
he's so bad.
8. It's a little bit more of that winner's high of you won something, and that's about it right now.
Yeah.
She's not going to give you her address, but she does talk to you for a while.
It's enough for him.
But did she give you her name?
No.
He is.
It's a see if you win the next one. She's like, well, good luck in there. she's
Hell
she's
yeah.
gonna see. She's gonna see. Being a service to the gods of athletics, she very much goes for winners. You can tell she wants a winner.
Oh, wait, what?
Can Penn see, like, in looking around, does he recognise anyone? He's particularly looking for Vitrioli or Greystone detective type people.
Make a perception check.
As soon as Duncan walks away, I'm gonna start like gently tugging on everybody's clothes and being like, "Oh, guys, I think we need to talk for a second."
18.
18. You're keeping out. Nothing at the moment. When you get pulled on Darash, the woman just says, "It's like your friend who got eaten doesn't eat you. Good luck in there." And she walks away.
He do the whole way his eyes linger, but he's pulled away. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he follows.
I'm gonna try to pull everybody as
You're
far
keeping out,
away
then.
from crowds as we can. So I found Yiji. Oh. Yeah, she kind of fixed me up.
Real quick. Mira, make a wisdom saving throw. No reason.
No reason.
Oh, I know why.
Oh yeah.
16.
I don't. What?
Continue talking. Nothing happens.
Oh,
Either.
motherfucker.
Or nothing that you know about. You know, for scrying, it would be an automatic. This isn't scrying.
No.
It's because AG
Because-
said don't tell anyone, right? Amira's
knows?
telling us.
Who knows?
So, well, first of all, she laughed. And she said use their name well. Does that mean they're happy about it? Anyways, that's a deeper thing. We need to keep everybody away from the northwest corner.
Everybody.
Everyone?
Well, I mean everybody in the arena.
Oh. Northwest. We can try. Why?
Is
Hey, I don't know. They said they were doing stuff over there.
is the dome up yet? Can you send Nebby to have a little flyover?
You all can see the dome, but you can't see through the dome. Essentially, like it's just a energy. It looks like
Alright.
it's like opaque at the moment.
He'd
Unfortunately.
scoff and he'd say, "Are they gonna reduce the price?" Because if this causes us to have less money, then they need to reduce the fucking price. Because I'll happily get them away from it, but that might risk me not getting money for them.
As soon as you say that, essentially you will see a half. It'll be a human gentleman, tan skin, quite tall. As he's walking, not right past you all, because you have been keeping a lookout for anybody who would be listening. But they're a little bit of ways, but they stop and they begin to approach. And this gentleman comes up.
Familiar?
No one familiar. He just says, "That can be arranged. How much you want off your price?" Doesn't sound like anybody. No mannerisms. Huh?
Which one are you?
Hello?
How much you want off your price?
Goes, well, it might cost us
You got like a
game,
dash?
So what's the prize money?
700.
If you do this, we'll hand you 200 gold extra. You go in, you lose, you win, whatever, you get 200 extra gold. As a failsafe.
Yep. You look at the others.
You see, as he huddles in with you all now, the face changes only. And you see the face of Cademan now. His voice changes now. He's just there.
Knowing fucking goddamn.
And he says, "Also, Pengellian Darash, that was quite the mess you all made the other night. Let us..."
Smile, like, and bat his eyelashes at him. He's like, what? Us make a
It-
mess? That's not like us.
It was quite entertaining to watch. We watched it all. It was quite entertaining. Barmuck would have a few words to say. After this is all over, we'll help you break into that establishment. Take what you want. No questions asked from us, we'll just help you get in. If you help us with the northwest side. Plus 200 gold. And we'll help you break into that. We can work as a team, Vitriol.
The first time he would look at Penn. Like, cause he's been doing like the little guilty glances, but like now he is looking at Penn.
He's currently standing between Mira and Penn at the moment, looking at all of you. He
Let's
looks
have a
over at Penn
little
as
chat
well.
after this competition, eh, pal?
Just something to think about. You help us with the Northwest Gate, 200 extra gold, and we'll help you break into that potion shop.
All right, well,
Jameson's
if you
a
don't
real piece
mind,
of work.
if you don't mind, we've got some planning to do, and Penn will move himself in front of Cademan and close the
That's
circle and block him out.
That's fine. He reaches over. Good job in there. He pats Krianza. Make a wisdom saving throw, please, as he departs. As he departs, you turn, and he's back to this tan-skinned, kind of country accent gentleman as he walks away.
13.
Okay.
Do you like the vitriol name?
He turns back into his disguise. You're one of us, aren't you? Use it well. Work together. I scratch your back, you scratch mine. He winks.
Scratching his back.
He grabs your hand. He grabs your hand
Lower.
Did
and
you
just...
scratch?
No, he grabs your hand not in a mean way. He just grabs your hand. And kisses it.
Thanks.
And it'll just slide off of your hand.
Hot!
And we'll walk away. And he heads out into the crowd. Seems that the Vitriol are
Around.
working something at this event. They're working some type of job while you all are moving on.
I fucking hate that cunt. Let's go.
I don't know what they're doing.
Perfection.
They like
Alright.
what we did. Was that
Yeah. I don't think... Was that our intention?
He look at me and go, no. That's the opposite. We wanted to fuck around with them, but
We
Did
could find an
did Penn
announcer
see any
who
grey
fucked
stand
them.
people with that 18?
With that perception check? No.
No.
And you didn't see the Vitriol walking up either because of the disguises. But nothing at the moment.
All right.
You can guess as well that if the Graceland detectives are around here, they're probably in disguises of some form at least as well, even if it's just a change of clothes and sticking to the shadows. They're quite sneaky. But you have an 18, so you might be able to see them eventually. Who knows?
So you had
Yeah.
snow. We had water. What else do we think we can expect? We're looking for an egg? Something's gonna lay an egg?
I would.
Crystal?
Do we think the creature's gonna lay an egg?
I'd hope they would. Ariel. It gives creatures like me too much advantage, and it gives creatures like y'all too much. And it imitates someone falling.
Oh, I've got that covered. I'm great at that.
At falling? I mean,
Desert? Forest?
mountain.
You hear a voice a ways away, booming out with thaumaturgy. Come on! The main event is about to start. 3 minutes! 3
Shit,
minutes!
we're gonna be late.
3 minutes. Were we supposed to meet somewhere?
I don't remember. Did they give us instructions?
No, do we have a plan? As we're all walking.
Yeah, all walking over.
Always. Try and stop Mira from getting knocked out. And
yeah, I'm not feeling my greatest today.
yeah, try and stop Mira from getting knocked out and try not to get hit by the bird.
What bird?
Our bird. He's taken to clobbering his own team lately.
Oh.
Oh. We didn't... Did you knock me out?
Well,
I don't
was gonna
remember
ask you
that.
Can you remember who knocked you out? Because I can remember who almost knocked me out.
I mean, I got hit from behind, but I was looking at him, so...
Yeah,
I don't think
I don't think so.
That's exactly what it felt like for me as well, Mira.
Like, really? Because I hit you when you were facing me.
Pen's already walking away from him.
Walking out.
God, and then where I'm from, fucking swing back. I knew I was getting it. I was so sorry.
So good, so good.
Everybody's
hang
being a
back with
little
Mira.
stressed.
That's not gonna end
So
well.
toxic. I hate it.
So good. As you all approach, you go through the crowds of people getting to wait, basically, as bleachers are getting put up. You see guards will bring you forward. If you're a team, this way. If you're a team, this way. You see they turn down a few people who are trying to get into the game, essentially. And you will see standing here, gathered around, as you will see, you'll see 3 other groups. You see Naomi Dusk in her red dress. One alteration, she has really torn apart patchy brown boots that she's maybe has just traded for the day, and she has laced up to get out of her heels, and she's currently like tying them as 3 goblins are just hitting each other with sticks at the moment near her, and she's just like stepping back from them. You see some guards come over and say, "Behave! Good boy, good boy, good boy!" As the goblins just like swat at the guard, and he takes the stick. No. Control your group. And she says, you see Naomi just put up a hand like, what? I didn't. Standing over, you see there's a sign that just says, the good boys planted here. The guards have, he just plants it down, says the good boys, so that the crowds can know who they're working with. You see, next to a sign that says, the Hearty Helm, you see currently a half-orc. The half-orc from the Forest game. This, she has long hair, and she's wearing kind of gray armor with gold accents. And she has the symbol. Now getting a good look at her. She has... I had to check. Forgot what. She has the symbol of Palor. The Lightbringer. The god of the sun. You see... There is a small gnome as well, and he basically seems to be wearing no armor. He is wearing a light robe, essentially. has no shoes, but he has on gloves that have little metal bits on top. And you see next to him, you see a human with blonde hair, and he is wearing leather armor with a little bit of metal, kind of on this part, like on the bracers essentially. And he has essentially a short sword and a dagger that he's sharpening at the moment. You see next to him, you see a half elf, and he has white hair, and he is wearing kind of golden armor with a small shield, not as bulky as the paladins essentially. And he also has the symbol of the Lightbringer. The other team is the Barburners. They're laughing along and talking. What you see is the Dragonborn it's a red Dragonborn. No, sorry, it is brass. It is a brass Dragonborn. Lots of muscles, basically has sleeves torn off, essentially. That was the one that was on the boat. That's him. You see a woman that Darash was flirting with, and that she has the white hair and the lightning tattoo. And she's there talking. She's leaning on the sign currently, and she's talking to the Dragonborn, and you see her just put her hand up and a little bit of lightning shoots out of her fingers as she's showing off what she can do, essentially. You see the Tabaxi, who was with the Dragonborn in the boat. He has kind of yellow with black dots. And he is there, and he is loading up a crossbow at the moment. You see currently joining them late now, bringing over a big pint of beer, is a tall Goliath woman who has a long short sword on her back and 2 short swords on her side. And she comes up and brings the pitcher of ale and starts pouring some for her team. These are your competitors: the Hardy Helm, the Barburners, and the Good Boys. And you all join the spot, and they plant a vitriol sign right next to you all.
Gonna cast
it is long.
Detect
What are you
magic.
Okay.
I want to see if any of these people have like any like fancy stuff going on.
For sure. You see the
Not
paladin, the
anything in
half-orc.
particular, but just I want to know what's going on with these people. I don't need like, specific like items or whatever, but
Gotcha. The paladin has a few magic bits. The monk gnomes, their gloves seem to be. That's just one thing about them. And the cleric has some magical bits in their pack. On the Barburners, I will say one distinct item just for fun. The pint the Goliath set down is glowing magic. As they finish pouring it, they pin it onto their side. The woman that Darash has magic. The Tabaxi has none, although a few arrows are glowing, and that's it. So each side definitely has some magic. The Good Boys have none, and Naomi has none. Yeah, they have none. While you all are here, Naomi comes over. She ties up her shoe. I'm gonna lose, aren't I?
I don't mean this to sound rude, but do you have any weapons?
I had a dagger that my mama gave me, and I lost it. It was stolen in my first day in the city 2 weeks back. I don't have much. I don't think it could have done much for me here anyway. Could I borrow something?
Sure.
Hang on. I'm gonna start digging through my bags.
Pem will hand over a hand axe.
She takes it. Yeah, I could do this. I used to chop wood back at home. I haven't chopped a person before.
And he'll say, look, don't worry about how you're going to do, but if you're prepared to shake this hand now, we'll leave you and the Good Boys be, and you'll do the same for us. Until such a time as maybe we're the last 2 teams left, eh?
Like persuasion check.
I have an out-of-character question.
Let's say,
yeah.
And Darash is going to say something as well, but I'll wait for this.
Can I have it with advantage because I just gave her a hand axe? Because that was a 7.
It'll lower the DC, but it's not an advantage, unfortunately. It's not enough for advantage.
Darash is gonna walk over and offer her the dagger and say, this was someone I'm really not a fan of right now. So take this, and I don't offer you the same. Maybe I'll show what Penn just said. He goes, You're a competitor, and you're gonna fight me head on.
That's pretty fair. It's a competition. I really shouldn't make. But I do appreciate these. I hope they aren't.
Pet
Prank
will roll
item.
his eyes and
Oh,
walk back
it's so
into the room.
toxic. I'm so sorry.
Mira, what was your out of character question?
It was more like, do I know out of character what those gloves are that he's wearing?
They're not the gloves of the beam. No, those are different types of gloves. These are something else. She takes them. I really appreciate them. These are more for show. I don't really like using weapons like this. I'm not good at it, but hopefully I can swing them in the direction of someone and they will run away. Or at least I can keep these goblins back in check, at the very least.
Yeah.
I really...
Pen's gone over and crouched down in front of the good boys, and he's looking at them and going, "Are you good boys? You good boys?
Good boy, good boy.
Good boys, good boys." And
You see the other goblin say, "He's not a good boy," and he slaps his hand. "I'm good boy, good boy."
He's getting little fist bumps. Yeah, good boys, good boys, okay, good boys.
One bites your hand gently, and then the other one hits him, and then they start brawling each other. When you...
They're gonna knock each other out before the goddamn game.
I fucking love the good boys.
Yeah,
This is a creation of you all. You all save them and let them loose.
I love them so much.
You see, after Naomi thanks you, well, good luck. I hope it'll at least be fun. Thank you. And she whistles, and out of the crowd a little bit, a golden retriever dog will come over and stand by her. Everybody gets at least one dog companion if they wish, and you all brought tax, and she has brought her dog.
Yeah.
She walks over.
I can't hit the dog. I've already
Don't
determined
make
I
me hit
can't
that.
do
Pen casts Hunter's Mark on the dog.
it.
No, he doesn't.
Yep.
Can I try to see the same guy from Circle of Signs that I talked to earlier? Is he here?
You won't see him at the moment. He's probably setting up the dome at the moment. But yeah.
I was gonna say before we go in, I wanted to try to make eye contact with
Point
him.
at the good boys.
I'm pointing at the
Maybe
good
we'll
boys.
see. You might be able to see another Circle of Signs member who's currently stitching up on this side.
I'm gonna
You'll see
see
a
him and I'm just gonna
purple
stare at
woman.
him. And just
She looks
make
over
eye
at you.
contact with me. And then I'm just gonna
She's
be
like planting a stake in. She looks over at you, looks over at the goblins. Huh?
in her head, I'm gonna be like, they need to have a parasite removed. I've talked to someone about this earlier.
She squints and
don't
starts
wanna-
thinking really hard because she doesn't know you can't hear her thoughts.
I can't hear you.
Oh. She makes a mental note out of it.
I'm just gonna point at them and then turn back around.
They probably shouldn't be allowed in this competition, to be fair.
No.
but they're here.
It's gonna happen.
They're ravaged little creatures right now. After this moment, someone gets up on the stage because you're all on below the stage essentially, and up on this like platform, you see a gentleman, dark skin. He has locks that are tied back. He's wearing a red and gold tunic essentially. And he comes up, and with thaumaturgy, he says, "Greetings, everyone. Welcome to this year's Day of the Hunt. We appreciate you all coming to Beaucaster, for those who have traveled far, to those who have traveled from not so far, from our city limits. Thank you for coming and making this a really good holiday. We thank our competitors who have already put on a small good show for us, and we wish them luck as they present us with a new one. We have quite the treat for you today. We have a slice of cavamoya right here in a shawl for you today. We have the hearty helm, the bar burners, the good boys, and the vitriol. Give them all a hand. For those of you who do not know me, I am Kazlar Irov. As you all know, I am expected to be a council member for the government of Beaucaster soon. Some of you may have known me as one of the guild members of the Silver-Eyed Bargain. Today we celebrate uniting the Silver-Eyed Bargain with the law of Beaucaster. The future of Beaucaster will be great going forward, and I thank you all for your support and for allowing me to put together this event. I wish our competitors luck. Let's give them one final hand as we see them in. The crowd The crowd goes crazy, basically giving you all good lucks.
Does Penn know, has he heard of the Silver-Eyed bargain?
You all have probably heard little whispers since you've been in Beaucaster. Darash, you know them. They are you put together, now that he's explained, you kind of get what they are now, and you hear murmurs to the crowd. The Silver-Eyed Bargain is a group of mini guilds, of artisan guilds, leathercrafters, glass blowers, so any artisan guilds that have been unified. Some guilds aren't, or still standalone, but these are unified guilds who go under the Silver-Eyed Bargain to help each other. They influence a lot of the city, because they influence trade. Beaucaster is the trade hub of Ashal, and this guild has formed together to both help the artisan guilds for better wages and better work, but also to have a little bit of political influence, because if trade is what the city's all about, they have a little bit of influence over the city. You all, when he finishes, you all hear some people gripe in the crowd. Can't believe they're doing this. They can't put the working order together with the council? That ain't right. And you hear other murmurs of Kazlar being up there with the rest of them politicians. It's not going to be good for any of us. There's mixed things of having a guild member of the Artisans Guild, now part of the council, linking the working class, basically, of the artisan guilds that influence the city already, now are part of the council. There are both good murmurs and bad murmurs happening in the crowd right now. One thing that does come from it is Kazlar's going to have a lot of influence in Beaucaster now, being a member of both. It's a lot of political talk at the moment. With that, they will tell you the rules. Rules go over is no health potions can be taken in. So no, you're not allowed to use your healing, and they will know. With scrying, essentially. They're keeping an eye out. This is the event everybody's watching. No healing potions, you have to find them inside, otherwise you can use anything you need. There can be loot that can be found, and they show off the prizes. Kazlar says, bring up the prize. Along with a minimum of 700 gold, you will be, to win the 700 gold, you are to take down a creature marked. You'll be able to know which one it is. There are also bonuses inside, and every other smaller creature you get adds up to the total. A minimum of 700 gold can be won. As well as this, and he is handed, you see, a silver and white bow, basically, and a fancy quiver that comes with it. And with your detect magic, you see it, they both gleam. The quiver and the bow gleams. Ooh. And in the quiver actually has a few magical arrows that are in them as well.
I'm gonna elbow Pen.
Yeah,
this can be won.
It's pretty, isn't it?
It's very pretty.
They take it down. Let us begin! Get our competitors and our teams to where they belong. And have a nice trip in Cavamore. They take you all. Do you all do anything? Any last thing before they take you all to your different sides of the dome, essentially? Actually, they will take you to a brazier, and you all will touch it and be put randomly in the arena.
Pen before they walk in, so Pen turns around and picks up the vitriol sign and walks over to Dash and holds it out in front of him. He goes, burn it.
He would pause, and yeah, he would grab onto it and light it.
And whilst it's on fire, Pen will turn around, look at the crowd, and stamp it into the ground and walk away from it.
The crowd cheers, thinking it's like their entrance. Yeah, the crowd, they're not quite sure what the meaning, but they think it's they're badass! Whoa!
There's fire!
It's not the opposite of what.
People don't really know. They think you're just making an inference, you know? As a matter of fact, the woman that Darash has been hitting up turns back, she taps on the Dragonborn's shoulder, seeing that the other team has made a state for themselves. She just looks back, snaps, and a thundercloud will strike lightning into the air. And she'll look to you, Darash, and just nod, like, seeing that, oh, you all are putting on an entrance show, we'll put on one too. The crowd claps more! Like, whoa!
I was about to say, Josh totally doesn't look flustered at all, and totally is into her.
Totally doesn't.
Yep.
Where's that deception check?
The crowd thinks that both teams are now one-upping their shows. You see the Hardy Helm will turn back, the Goliath will turn back with the pitcher and just you see there's a clear slate in one side of the pitcher. It fills up with ale magically, and she just downs it in one go. The crowd cheers!
Yeah!
Oh, God.
Since you and Penn have started an entrance show off, and you see the good boys haven't even noticed it. Naomi just turns around and says, "Yeah!" And then everyone just looks around.
Clap.
You clap. Thank you.
100%.
Yeah.
You start clapping, and then the crowd starts clapping for that, and Naomi blushes and starts walking over to the brazier. She didn't have anything cool.
There wasn't.
Yeah.
At that, like, when, like, fucking Penn gave him a look, there would be an odd camaraderie. Even if fucking Penn didn't offer it to fucking Dash would offer it to Penn. Of, like, even though we're fucking assholes, like, clearly we both fucking hate the vitriol, and that can be something. Fuck.
All right.
I'm gonna have
Um,
Beyonce go up to the groups, and whoever puts their hand out first, I'm gonna go ahead and shake.
Good game. Good game.
Yeah, you all go over the braziers and you start shaking. Naomi reaches for your hand first and shakes it, and then everybody will shake. Do you all shake hands with everybody?
Yeah.
I'm gonna hug Naomi.
Thank you, darling.
You're gonna do great. You're gonna do
Do
great.
any of the others have like any pets or things that we can see?
Mm-mm. The Hardy Helm and the Bard Burners do not have any pets.
Okay.
They just didn't have one. When you Darash, when you get to the lady that you've been flirting with, she shakes your hand.
Yeah.
Vana. She says her name. And then
His feathers would naturally kind of ruffle.
yeah.
To Darash car. But he'd seem much more confident.
Yeah.
Now you just gotta figure out a last name so you can send her a letter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Telegram.
Telegram.
Do you
Yeah,
know
make me a whistle
Ivana?
sticker.
Next.
Yeah. With make a wisdom saving throw for me, Pin.
Yo.
But he's made one with a dash.
It'll come.
Natural one.
Oh no.
Cool. So, Kazlar comes over and shakes each of your hands individually as well. Thank you for signing up, and I hope you put on a good show. Good luck to each of you, and I will greet you when you leave. You see him.
Good luck.
Hmm?
Good luck.
Yes, good luck to you. Man.
Thank you.
You see him drop a coin in it into the brazier, and it sparks up. And he motions for you all to put your hands in. He steps away. The crowd cheers when the flame happens. You all put your hands in all at the same time. Every group, because of a large brazier, you all vanish.
Everybody does the thing. Woo!
Yep.
Woo!
Oh god.
Yeah, let's go.
Hands in the middle.
Jungle.
You all plant down in red clay, dirt, grass that comes up to your knees. Luscious greenery is all around you. You can hear the sound of bugs. Darash, this doesn't sound quite from where you're from, we're in the Hellsweep Isles, but in other places of Cavamoira, further away from the cities and like more, because you're away from any other place, and Hellsweep Isles is far away. But you have probably been to other places. This feels just like one of the jungles.
Let's say
You haven't been to them much.
he inhales, does it like feel like home? Like, is the air
There's
different?
It's like when you go, if you get Coke at one restaurant and then you go to a McDonald's 2 cities away and you're like, this is different. It's kind of like that. It's like familiar but different because it's kind of simulated a little bit. It's a little different, but there's still familiarity to it. It's a little bit of both, honestly.
Oh yeah, okay.
It's interesting. It's like they're trying to be Cavamoira. It's weird because there's definitely magic to it that makes it feel off. You plant in, see many trees around you. It's sunlight. It's beaming down. The heat. It's muggy. It's humid. You see colorful birds flap up from a tree of all kinds of bright colors. You're in the arena. What do you do?
Pen will say Dash, get up front. Crianza, can he have Nevi?
Of course.
And then I'll stay with Mira and you watch her back. And he'll draw his bow and knock an arrow.
We should stay quiet through this until we can hear something.
Yeah.
Don't know where we are at all. Don't know where we're going.
Try and stay moving, even if it's slowly.
Yeah, he'd move. Slowly.
We're all gonna stealth through.
As you begin to step through, make stealth checks. And Darash, with that stealth check, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
And Darash is looking for traps.
On what, exactly?
Essentially the
Like-
ground, the trees, like...
Right.
Yeah.
Just feeling around at the
Level.
moment. Go ahead and make me an investigation check as well.
Pen.
I know. Pen,
Oh, make sure you all got a long rest, by the way, from earlier.
Pen thinks he's being stealthy. He's
Yes.
making so much fucking noise.
Wisdom save is 11.
It's just like
Oh, sorry,
kicking
14.
through the grass.
Didn't say 14. All right. What's your investigation?
Stealth
Yeah, I know you got a lot of rolls to make.
19 and investigation is 8.
Not bad. So go ahead and put me on. Go ahead and put me your marching order. So right now, at least Darash is up front. You can go side by side,
Dash
however you want.
Nevi.
Just put your order.
Dash, Nevi, Pen and Mira sort of side by side. Basically, Pen's staying with Mira so that he can use his wings to protect her if need be. And then
Crianza has the back.
Crianza's got the rear.
Yeah.
Okay. Just go ahead and rearrange yourself on the grid.
Yeah. Tax is still in the script.
Yep.
In fact, can tax site be big? No?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so tax will pop out and just start sort of wandering in between Dash and Pen and Mira. So he'll be second.
Yep. And go ahead and put everybody where you like. He's right here. And you're right there? Is that where you are?
Pen's... Oh, I can't drag him.
Delete them and put yourself on now. This is just for a general...
Yeah. So
Yeah,
Pen's next to Mira with with Tax in front. Dash is up front with Nevi. Yeah, and then Crianza behind them.
Okay. You begin to check the grass and the trees, Tharash, ahead of you, looking for any wires or any sort. Don't find anything. You all are heading along. So those stealth checks.
I got a natural 1.
Oh god.
At this point,
14.
Good job, we're in the middle.
Pin, you're knocking your bow and looking around. And Mira, you're looking, and you see on a branch a brightly colored bird flies off, and you just stumble back and trip on your dress into Pin. You crunch on some wood.
Pen lets an arrow just go right.
Dash would literally stop and turn around. He's like just like
Mira,
Yeah.
sort it out.
Okay.
I love this.
Go ahead and. So, I would say, Pen, you're gonna, you're a ranger. You're good at enough survival. You pinpoint the sun immediately, and you see right now you all are heading north. You feel like, Pen, that you've got a. You all started somewhere on the southern side of the dome, and now you are heading north at the moment. Unless you want to head a different way, but south to you is the edge of the dome. You feel
Yeah.
like.
All right. So, with that knowledge, because we're going to head to the northwest to at least check it out, right? So, Pen would say, Dash, just try and head to your left, and we're at the bottom. We're going over there, and it'll point northwest in front of us and to the left. And so I'll say, try and like skirt around a little bit.
Do we not want to avoid that area? We need to bring people away from there.
Yeah, we gotta keep people away.
At the same time, we're not gonna know.
Yeah, we're not going to know if anyone's near it, are we? I mean, are we going to have to chase people away, or are we?
I'm going to send Nevi off into that direction. Just
Do
on
we
their
even
own.
do we even give a shit? He's whispering this, but do we even give a
And
shit? Fuck him.
I mean, it sounded like a pretty good deal.
Nevi heads off.
Mira, they're not our
with-
friends.
Yeah.
with the instructions to ping me if they spot anybody on the way.
Does she have to be in certain distance to do that?
I think it's
Or
like
is
a
it-
mile.
Okay. Yeah, she northwest. Real quick, by the way, the Beaucaster, the Tempering Lands map up here, just for reference on where you think you are, it might be wrong and false depending on your survival checks, but this is going to depend on where you think you are on the dome. So south, north, this will be
Gotcha.
like the dome map. We're going to loosely use that. So Pen, just to give you a freebie of where you think you are, you think you're down here somewhere. Now, this could be wrong. This is just where you think you are.
So
And
south
you know up
east-ish.
here.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, but this is where you think you are currently, and I'll be moving this around.
Okay.
Every once in a
So
while.
with that bear left, we're sort of heading this way. We're not going straight for it, but he's sort of wanting to move in a
Gotcha.
circle around to it.
Okay. And you send Nevi off. What's her flight speed?
Let me see. Flight speed is 60 feet, and we can communicate within 100 feet. So I'll have Nevi go off 500, and then come back to that 100 to inform me of what's going on.
Okay. After a couple minutes, she hits out 500, and she'll tell you. You get the information of just keeps going on and on. But you do see, make a perception check for me.
Nevi. Perception. Fucking 11.
This arena's a lot bigger. 11?
Yeah.
Nothing but trees. You see a river that way that you all could cross if you keep heading north. If you keep heading northeast, you will have to cross a river.
We're heading northwest.
I meant northwest. My apologies.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, my apologies. She tells you that. Do you want her to keep going and just keep going and then ping? She
Yeah.
goes on for a lot. She'll just head off for a while. All right. You all are continuing to head on this way. After about 10 minutes or so, 15, you begin to hear the water up. You get to it eventually. You see the red kind of dirt and the brown kind of dirt, and you see the river coming along. Do you all wish to cross it?
Probably gonna be more people here. Big landmark. Loud.
Probably.
Pengelly and Mira, across the way and through the trees a little bit, you see a little hut made of wood and a thatch roofing. Across the river and through the woods a little bit. Quite a bit away, but you see it.
Dash is say, what's the point of this? To kill everyone else? Probably not.
To kill the
No.
one creature who's marked.
Yeah.
And you know
I'll
from
play that.
Duncan,
Yeg.
Not a bad fallback plan, though.
And kill any other creatures to increase the pot.
Yeah. The more you kill, the more money you get.
The hut, is that over the river?
it's over the river on the other side
Yeah.
and quite a bit into the woods. Into these
And
tall
it's-
jungle
so
trees.
it's a
with
bit
lots
of a way
vines.
away, like it's a couple of 100 feet away.
Yes, it is. But it is northwest.
How deep is the river? And how fast flowing?
It's quite fast. And it's a little bit of a dirty river. The sediment is going on, so make a perception check to see how deep it is. It is quite difficult to see the bottom of it, but it is flowing quite quickly.
Fucking gee. Natural one.
It's hard to tell. It is quite murky
It's
at the
a 1, a 2,
moment.
and a 1. My last 3.
Yeah. It's
Can I take a
quite
look
deep.
further up and further down the river if we're getting that close, or really
Yeah, if
still
you are
staying
up on
in
the river,
forest?
I mean, it's up to you. Do you want to get up to the river, to the edge of the river?
I would.
Yeah, we're going to the river. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna look up and down it.
You head up. And you see it coming along, just really dirty at the moment. It is filthy with just sediment. You look down, and it kind of winds around, so you can't see quite downwards. However, upwards, it shoots straight up, and you see. Make a perception check. You see something moving up the river.
12.
On your side, you see a creature. It's kind of bronze colored, but it dips into some bushes. It's quite a bit of ways away on your side, but it wasn't coming towards you or anything. But you see some creature 7 foot tall, maybe? A little bit, but it just goes. It's barely saw it.
I'm gonna get like a little lower and just like point up the area and just quiet to everybody around.
Mm-hmm. Mira, what'd you say?
Is it the Dragonborn?
Beaver brass.
You couldn't tell, Karanza.
Yeah. Don't know.
It's hard to tell how big it is from that distance as well. That's your guess. Do you all hunker down?
Are there like any big rock formations around here, or is it just like sediment river?
This is quite like a clay river, so there's no big like rocks or anything. It's like a mud river essentially. It's been it's very this clay kind of just been wetted down.
It's either we cross or we go down. There's more things upstream.
Are there any fallen trees around?
Not here at the moment, no. Mm-hmm. There are trees near the edge of the river, though.
Does anybody have a rope?
Yeah, I have some.
I was gonna say, I think we all do.
We've all got
Darash just flies over.
Darash, take...
Yeah, you take it.
Take the rope.
Darash would give one look around, just because, like, doesn't want to fly just for someone to clip his wings or something.
Yeah, you look around and make a perception check.
There's something up that way.
Yeah, Karanzi had pointed out something.
8, it's fine. Everything's fine.
Yeah, it's so good.
You don't even see the creature. The creature that Karanzi had pointed out to you seemed to have gone into the forest. Like you don't see it.
Daddy God. At what point would Penn be able to, like, if he said, "Stay here, I'm going to go and take a look," could he re-roll stealth, or does previous stealth count for some time?
Since you all have been situated, if you all were to do stealth, it would be another stealth. Since it's been a while since the last one.
Dash, tie this around a tree on the other side.
Whilst they're sorting out crossing the river,
Ropes.
Penn will creep towards where they saw, because I rolled 20 perception when Krianza saw it. So he'll stay within sight of the other guys, but will creep up just to see if he can see it, but being very, very careful to stay.
The creature that you're checking out?
Yeah.
Yeah,
How far
the one
are you
that was
willing
upstream.
to go, basically? Just so I know.
Willing to go, I mean, maybe 50, 60 feet if I remain in visible distance of...
If you're not heading into the trees, you're heading you're still standing on the riverbank, essentially.
Yeah, I'm skirting along the river.
Yep. Make stealth check.
18.
18? Penn tells you and he heads up. So you're heading up, and Darash, are you tying it over?
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
You go over, make a sleight of hand check. You fly over, not too high up, but you get over to a tree that you think sturdy enough, somewhat thick, and you begin to tie the rope with a sleight of hand check. Sorry for all the rolls. It's just you all are, doing a lot of things.
Yeah, it's great.
Okay.
It's a pretty good knot.
Gave me another stealth.
Yeah. If it's usually been a little bit, you all have stopped and reconvened. You move the new stealth. All right. Darash has successfully tied the knot on the other end. While you're over there, Darash, you get a little bit better view of that shack. And you see there's a torch lit inside of it. Light coming from it. Because it's in the shade of the trees, that one is.
Mm-hmm. And it's not late, right? It's like midday?
It's like middle of the day, yep.
Mira, tie this around you. And we're gonna
Just tie it around my
get
right.
situated.
Fly back after tying the thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he would look at it, he's
Stick
like,
it over there.
there's a torch inside that thing.
And if Penn didn't see anything within 50, 60 feet, he would go back.
It's at this point, Penn, as Darash is flying back, says that. Penn, you're looking around. You're still in the riverbed, but you're looking over bushes into the forest. You don't see anything, but you hear, and you feel shaking of the ground and the bushes. Frontwards, like straight forward almost. Heading a little bit down the right to your friends. Just not directly following and targeting their friends, but just heading that way slowly. A branch breaks. Something gets knocked over.
So my friends are behind me, and this thing is going across that way.
Yeah, if you're on the riverbed looking into the forest, they're heading to the right, down, back towards your friends are going.
Right, okay, and the hut is that way behind me on the river. They're crossing.
Yeah, other side of the river.
Right,
yes.
okay.
Yeah.
All right. So he would get in behind the thing. He'd follow it because it's going towards the party.
Would you like to enter the forest a little bit, the edge of the forest?
Yeah, to get visual on it.
Make me another stealth check, as you're now entering the forest and gaining on it.
Oh, that was nearly 17. 13. That was nearly a dirty 20. Fuck. 13.
13? Okay. You begin to creep up to look at this creature. You're gaining on it a little bit, coming through fairly quietly. I think you're going pretty well through the brushwoods. It's a little quick. It seems to be, you hear slow footsteps, but if it's big, it seems to be moving along, and you as you begin to peek over a branch to look at it, and you see the creature. Meanwhile, you all over here, little TV show insert cut over.
Where's Pen?
This is all happening like just a few moments. You fly over. Who's tying this to Mira?
Mira tied it to herself.
So while Dash was flying over, you're tying this, and you say there's a torch over there. Make a sleight of hand check. Remind me what you got, Darash, on yours?
14.
14?
13.
I got a 14.
And then I'm gonna tie it to me as well. I'm on the end of the rope.
Taking the other end? Mm-hmm.
12.
What? Oh, you rolled a 12. Okay. Creonza, what are you getting?
16.
I'm gonna start walking into the river.
Okay, you begin to head down. It's at this point, Pin, you crest over, and you see a strange creature, 15 feet tall. It is like a lizard, tall, 2 legs, 2 front legs small, long tail. It is there. You currently, as you're looking, the branch you're looking at is very thin and it creaks. And you duck back down and it looks back. This dinosaur completely looks around. I sent a picture of it in campaign chat as well.
Dinosaurs!
This 15-foot tall
It's like an
creature looks
Allosaurus
back.
or something, isn't it?
It's exactly an Allosaurus. It turns back looking at you as you duck down. You kick a little bit of dirt as you do. You can't see it because you're bent down.
Party at the other side of it, aren't they?
Yes, down
He's
the way.
going to run at it and dive through its legs before it can chomp at him.
Make me an acrobatic, just a general acrobatics check to
The second
quickly
he
catch
realizes
off
that
guard.
it knows that he's there. Yeah. Fuck. 11.
11.
And as he's doing it, like, if he makes it through the legs, he'll go, cross! And he'll, like, try and scramble up and run towards them.
Grass?
And we're
Crab.
stepping into the river.
Holding the dress.
You jump over the branch. You run. Look at this creature. You've dealt with many beasts. This thing puts fear in you. You've seen this thing up close, and it looking down at you in its razor teeth. You've never heard, let alone seen one of these creatures. The one thing you think is, what the hell is Cabomoira? Why? What kind of place is this? You slide under its legs, but when you do, it puts its head down to get you, but it doesn't bite you. It simply hits you with the head. So while you're sliding underneath it, it kind of nuzzles you and sends you up into the air. It hits you with the force onto your back. Make me a dex saving throw as you are forced into the air as you were hit with this thing with a headbutt. As it throws you.
God, 9. I'm wrong.
It successfully hits you.
Bad.
And you will take 4 bludgeoning damage, you get sent. You hit twigs on your way as you roll through the forest. You scramble up as you hear this thing behind you coming towards you, breaking the branches.
Running, screaming at them to get across the river. And
At this point, you all hear.
There's a rope going across the river, right? Is that what that's tied at the other side? So if he reaches it, he's going to make like a jump for the rope to try and...
Yep.
Yeah.
So
It's connected to both Mira and Crianza.
Yep. You're screaming, you scramble up, you're running through the forest, it's happening in milliseconds. You hear this all on the river as you've just successfully tied yourselves to the rope. At this point, you hear a pin, and you also hear boof, 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 heavy footsteps. The ground is shaking.
Go.
Yeah, I'm gonna say.
You begin to hear the bushes move as Pin and this creature is coming. Are you all crossing the river?
Yeah.
Crossing.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Duras? Because it's easier for you. Are you just flying over?
Yeah, has he ever seen a creature like this in his side of Karamora?
Well, you haven't seen this creature yet, but when you do, you've never seen these creatures because they're not in the Hellsweep Isles, and you haven't ventured too much into the other land there. You've mainly gone to the Tillamar Crown, which is how you got here. You've heard of such creatures, of such giant lizard beasts, but you've never seen one. They are almost stories of people will brag about taking them on, but most of them are false tales of bravery. You've heard of them, of such creatures, but that's it. You haven't fought them. And so you all are beginning to cross the river. I need you all to make me athletic. Darash, you just fly over.
Yeah, I will say. He's hovering in the center of the river, though. In case somebody catches, he's gonna die for him.
Okay. You hear the bushes of Pin sprinting, but he hasn't quite made it just yet. I need both of you to make me athletic checks.
8.
8 and 2. You beginning to set foot.
No.
However, as you both begin to set foot, Mira, you're leading it. You know this. You feel this river is strong. You're gonna have to take it slow, or get pulled through the river. It's at this point, Pin, you bust through the bushes. Yeah, Mira?
I'm just gonna be like, 2 choices. We're either gonna go slow or we can get washed out in the river. What do you want to do?
Take it slow.
At that point,
Okay.
Pin, you bust through the bushes. You hear Tax just go, "What the hell is that? What the hell is that?" Taxus is not having this. You bust through onto like this river coast, basically, like onto the riverbed of the clay. You look behind you and you see this thing gaining on you. It hits a tree. It falls.
Tax
As you see your
big.
friends beginning.
That sucks, because he's not getting across the river.
Yeah, he's currently beside of you, like running along.
Oh, he came with me. Alright.
Oh, actually, it's up to you. What would he have?
Well, he was
would
with them. Like,
Yeah, he would be
I
with
would
you.
have left
So yeah, you
him
hear
with
him say
them.
that when you approach. Yeah.
Be stealthy.
Gotcha. So he's there on the river, just, you hear him saying, Pin, we have to get across the river, make these people go faster.
Pen.
Do we see the dino yet?
At this point, Pin, what are you doing as soon as you cross out? The dino hasn't got here
so he
yet.
sees that they're still getting across the river. So
Yes.
what he will do is stop and can it be cinematic? He's gonna try and draw a blade. Or no, he's got his bow, right? So what he's gonna do is stop, notice that they're not making brilliant progress, and he's gonna spring backwards without looking and try and shoot this thing as he goes underneath it. Even if he falls prone beneath it, he's just trying to get
He's
the
gonna try and
attention on him.
somersault under.
Yeah, and just piss it
Make-
off and fire an arrow.
Make me another acrobatics check and an attack roll. While it's cinematic, we're not going to get into initiative, we're just going to play it out, but still have to
Yeah.
make checks. You just
Alright,
see
so-
Pin come out, Tax is
And
screaming.
acrobatics.
Okay.
And,
Welcome to Cavalier, everybody. A little slice of it.
Yo,
Bloody
dinosaurs! Oh my god, you're rolling like shit.
Okay, so let me see what I can do here.
What can
So
you
let's
do
go-
as a dinosaur?
This little grid, well, not yet. This is more a visual representation. This grid that we're on, let's just call it. This here is where Creon's is, like right here before you move. Like that is.
Yeah.
This is the riverbed, and up here is the other side. This is all river. We're gonna see. So Mira and Creonza, you're right there. Darash, you're flying over the middle to make sure they're okay. Tax is over here. screaming, and Pin, you're a little bit further back than this, but just for reference, you're a little bit further back. This is just to show river distance, essentially. Okay, because you have to get all the way up to here, essentially.
I love that we're assuming the river can stop it as well. We are
No. Who's assuming that?
It's at this point, Pin, you get ready. You slam to the ground to start sliding as you all see fear instills in all of you. Darash, for you, it's fear, but also a little bit of that curiosity. You know exactly these are one of those creatures.
Yeah, it's like seeing a dragon in real life. It's like, holy shit. Yeah.
Yes. Like, oh my god, I'm seeing it. I'm not even home. But still that fear is still there. As you see it bust through, trees fall on either side. As Pin, you slide down, and you go to shoot at it. With a 12, you sling, and it whizzes right past its ear. And unfortunately, it's gonna get a bite on you. Actually, it'll claw you. It basically, as it's running over you, it is still going. It sees the mass amount of food, but it will claw you as it goes past. So, for that...
You're not gonna like this food, buddy.
It doesn't know, yeah. These are targeted for living... That's a good point. It might still crush you up trying.
Uh-huh.
You will take 8... you will take... Sorry, I rolled the wrong thing. That would only be... That was a D10. Sorry, wrong. You will take 5 slashing damage. As you shoot this thing, it looks at you and clamors you with the claw. It rolls you over. And seeing that you were trying to get attention, it goes past you and then turns back towards you, seeing you're on the ground. What does everybody do? It is looking back at you, Pin.
And I'm prone,
I would
right?
say, yeah,
You're prone at the moment.
Dash is gonna scream
I'm
at
gonna
them to
cast Ray of
cross.
Sickness.
No, Mir, let's... Down. I'm gonna let the water take me. And in turn, taking Mira too.
Yeah, I'm
Mira, do you
gonna
wanna try to
cast,
fight
but
it?
I'm gonna go.
Okay, so you're not trying to fight it, Mira, either?
Yeah, I'm gonna
cast,
hold on
but
to Mira.
I'm gonna go down the
As-
river.
You're gonna what? What was that first word? The
I'm
first
gonna
sentence?
cast.
Oh, what are you casting?
I said Ray of Sickness.
Oh, you're
Okay.
casting Ray of Sickness. Okay,
Yeah,
I
I'm
didn't
gonna
hear
cast
that.
Ray of Sickness, and then I'm gonna go down the river.
Okay, you cast Ray of Sickness, so right before you come back, Creonta stepping in as you could turn around and fire this bolt of plague, essentially, whoosh, at the dinosaur. It is looking down towards Pin. Pin's bought you a moment of time.
I was
19.
gonna say
Nice.
Dash is going in for wipes. He's going after
Okay,
that.
you begin to fly over. So hold that for a moment.
Yeah, you're good. He's just going for the head. He's trying to gouge out its eyes.
Gotcha. What'd you get for damage, Mira?
13.
Fuck.
13
Yeah.
damage? Yes.
Con saving throw.
And a con saving throw? It succeeds.
It is
So-
not poisoned.
Not poisoned. 13 damage, you say?
Yeah.
You cast this on it, woof, and the kind of plague dust kind of filters over it. As Pin, you're face to face with it for a moment, and you see it just hit this bolt. You're sitting there getting another arrow pin as it turns towards Mira, but as it turns, Josh, you were flying towards it. Okay, and you are letting the water take you. As you go, whoosh, you are heading down river, essentially. How long was the rope?
50 feet.
Yeah, if 50 feet made it to the tree and
Yeah,
us.
50 feet made it.
Yes.
If not, then we tied 2 together. Okay, then 50 feet.
Okay, so you're heading a little bit down as you all have basically gone this way. I'm gonna say either of you make me a strength saving throw to not take as much damage as you're being hit by this hurried river. Pen, what are you doing? As you see Darash is about to come onto it flying and going for the head. You are underneath it, is lost
So,
attention on you for a second.
so Tax has come towards Pen, the other side.
Yep.
of it to flank it. So Pen will fire again into its belly, and Tax will infuse that shot, and then Tax will take a bite out of it. And are they flanking? Can they be considered flanking it?
Yes. So hold those rolls for a moment, as well. I just want to know what you all are doing. We'll play that out in a second. Karanza, you got a 15. Mira?
15, and I was specifically holding on to Mira to like encapsulate while we're going down.
Okay, that'll lower some DC. Mira?
Got a 2.
2? Even with that, even with the help, you'll take a little bit. You will take 4 bludgeoning damage. Mira, as while you're being held, your feet basically get twisted a little bit as you're catching the clay under the water, and it's kind of getting mangled a little bit, almost like a sprung ankle almost, as you're getting hurt. But you all get down to the bottom of the river, and you feel a tug on both of you all. Luckily, you all don't need to breathe underwater, as the water is soaring onto your faces, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's roll a quick initiative, since this is now properly into initiative, I feel like. So that was more letting things happen, like the water take you all and whatnot. This is more initiative.
Fuck yeah.
That's initiative rolls we like to see.
That's any rolls I like to see. Holy crap. I've had horrible time the last half hour.
I actually don't mind low initiative rolls. It's every other roll that I like.
Get to plan out. That's true. 30 to 20.
Yes. Me. 21.
21? 20 to 15?
19.
17. Oh, sorry, Krianza.
You got a 17?
17. Then me 17 and Tax after me.
Do you want me to
Mira,
roll
what'd you
for Nevi? I don't know if Nevi's even nearby or anything.
If you want or to. If you want to.
Yeah.
Oh, Mira got 4.
What'd you get, Mira? You got 4? What's your dex?
-1.
Dinosaur goes before you.
Yes.
Yeah, I always agree. As a spellcaster as well, I've always agreed that low initiative is not the worst, because you get to plan out what's happening.
As long as you don't get smushed before it's your go.
Very true. With that, Darash, you were flying over it as turned from Pin towards you all, but you were right there at it as you were flying towards its face with talons out.
Make some strikes, shall we?
Get them eyes. Yeah.
And he's going for
Murder!
3.
You land a hit. Go ahead and put 3. You hear this thing let out a roar when you hit it. A roar that you almost can all feel the vibrations in. Those of you on the river. All of those hit.
Really? Holy shit.
Yes.
Okay.
It's big, but not agile.
Holy fuck.
That's good damage.
18.
26.
26, yeah.
26 damage.
Fuck.
You are clawing at its face, its forehead, and part of its left eye has just been scraped. You can tell as you cut wounds, Mira's ray of sickness, the energy that's still around, seeps into the wounds. This thing is hurting. While it's big and ferocious, it's not doing so hot.
And when he disengages, you would disengage towards the forest, so away from the river. He's trying to bring it away. Even not even taking his full move. Just wants to lure it away.
So, okay, you're disengaging and heading back to the forest. You see Pin on you. Now you both are on the same side of it now. As you fly. Alright. And with that, it is Krianza. What would you like to do? You're currently in the river with Mira, and you're being splashed down. It hurts being tied.
Yeah. Can I try and plant my feet? I don't know if I can or not. Or try and feel the ground at this spot.
You can
And try and anchor myself.
Make an athletics check. Unfortunately, this is an athletics thing.
Yeah, that's fine. It happens. 15.
15?
Yep.
You actually can stable and put a hand on the left side of the riverbank, the side that you all are trying to get to. You put a hand there and stop yourself.
Good.
And since you're holding Mira and she's tied right next to you, you both are stopped. You put an arm out and stop Mira too. You both are steady. There's a lot of water splashing up on you, but luckily you don't need to breathe, so it wouldn't drown you.
It's time to crawl that way. How far are we down from the beast?
I would say about 20 feet.
Just 20 feet.
Thought we were
It's so
50.
close.
Well, it was the rope was 50, and you got it to
The
the
rope
tree,
is
so it's kind of
50.
going at a diagonal. I would put
Yeah,
it more
yeah.
about 30, honestly. 30. It's diagonal, and you're kind of hooked.
Do
I wouldn't even
move
call that an
there?
action.
Get out.
No, not an action.
Get out.
Yeah, go ahead
Yeah,
and
I'm-
take a whole turn. Yeah, plant yourself. I would say.
I'm going to attempt to like ford the river and try and like start pulling up on the bank to get to the other side.
Okay, you want to get up on the side?
You're on the
That would be
side we're
another-
trying to get to,
Yeah.
right? They've crossed it. Is that
Yeah, you're
correct?
trying to get to the hut side, right?
Yeah,
trying
so
to
like
pull yourself out.
going
Okay.
down the water just like swung us to that side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
We were
exactly.
able to plant that
We
side.
just gotta get out.
Make an athletics check. However, now that you stabilize yourself, the DC's lower, so you're able
That's
to.
a great
pull
action
yourself up.
movie thing that you two have done.
Yeah.
13. What the
Just-
fuck, Krianza?
Just barely. You pull yourself up. It's hard to get all the way up there. You won't be able to stand because Mira's still in the water.
Yeah,
So you can lay
yeah.
prone up there. You
Yeah.
you pull yourself up on the mud. You're covered in this reddish clay mud. You can't stand though because Mira's still in the water.
Perfect.
But you are up there in prone. Is
Yep.
that all you like to do?
That's all I can do.
Okay. Pin. This thing is
Um,
now turning around. It is injured.
Yeah,
It's
so
being turned
Pen
toward both of you
is
now.
going to shoot it with Tax
Okay.
infusing it, and
Go
then
for it.
Tax will take a chomp. He's not like he'll maybe get up so that he's not prone to shoot. Maybe like he's on his knee or something.
Mm-hmm.
Does that
Go for
work?
it. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you can sit up on your knee.
Okay, 15 to hit.
It hits into its neck,
Cool.
right below the jaw. You actually see a little bit of it come up, and it looks like another tooth now. Into the rest of the road.
So it does 11 plus. Hang on. Where is? Sorry, I always lose this.
D6 for Texas infused.
Texas rolls. Yeah, he's got a button for it, but I always forget whereabouts
No
it
worries.
is. Oh, here it is. Okay, yeah. So infused strike is that.
You hit it on, and lightning strikes out.
Nice.
How do you want to kill the Allosaurus?
Ah,
Oh
so
my
it-
god.
bloody hell. So
They can
the,
do a lot of damage, but they don't have a lot of health. They have decent. They have 51.
So it's the lightning that from Tax that does it. The arrow goes in, and it sort of looks annoyed and turns its head. But then from where the arrow hits, like this lightning kind of goes, and its head flops first, and like just goes lifeless. But its arms and its legs are still trying to move, and then slowly the top half of its body like stops moving, and its legs are scrabbling, and then it just falls over sideways, twitching.
Little buddy.
And then
Goes down.
Tax takes a bite of it anyway because he's pissed off. He's just
Tastes good. No.
No.
Is there?
And
okay,
you see.
Sorry, go on.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Are y'all across the river?
Not yet.
Okay. You would.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
You see the body begin to like get taken by the clay, but a single tooth is left behind.
so that's the trophy.
Yes. You're gonna do anything to asking? Just wanted to make.
Yeah. So essentially, he just would go and like try to help them up the river.
Okay. You head over. Mira, make an athletics check with advantage. You got Mira, you got Krianza, and you've got Darash helping you. Can you get up and look at this creature? Like, being a ranger and have fought many beasts, this is quite an achievement. What'd you get, Mira?
9.
9? It'll take you a bit. It's going to be a slow process, but with them helping you, it'll be a few moments because you're careful not to slip. Take you about 3 minutes. 2. You look around, making sure nothing else happens, and you get up eventually. It just took a long process, but you all get up. Pen, you're still on the other side.
Pen will lift Tax up onto his shoulder and then man his way across the.
But they brought the
We
rope
were on
over.
the end of the rope.
There's
yeah,
no
we're
rope
on
at
the
the
end of the
moment.
rope. There was nothing else to anchor it to.
You all want to toss the rope back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make me an athletics check, Pen. Just because the battle's over doesn't mean you can't drown.
14.
Seeing there's no imminent danger, It'll take you a few minutes. But nothing comes back out, and being quite careful, you eventually get over to the other side. Alright. You head over. What do you do?
What
This
was
person's
that?
chat. The big lizard.
He would
Lizard.
say the word, but he would say the word for it in his language because he probably wouldn't know it in common, so it would just sound like a bird noise.
Yeah.
That wasn't a fucking chicken, you idiot.
That's an interesting name for it. I don't know if I can pronounce that.
We just cussed in your language. It's cool.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
Can once Pen gets over, can he have a bit of a sort of look around and a look at the shack and just see if they're alone? Because they're quite out on the open by the riverbank, right?
Yep. Make a perception check.
So and at the same time, we'll start sort of herding them towards a bit of cover.
Okay, heading into the tree line towards the shack.
Collect the rope.
Oh my god!
Like the rope.
10.
Yeah, keeping an eye on it.
We're so perfectly safe over here. Go and hide in this bush.
This side's a lot better.
Are you all hunkering down or keep just walking stealthily, basically?
Stealthily.
Let's go to the lodge. The hut shack.
Is everybody good to use Spotify for the rest of this? As Taxis has just broken?
Yeah.
Okay, let me start up a thing and we can join it. Because Taxis he's had enough today, apparently.
Yes.
Let's
gorged
do
himself on Allosaur
I was just
meat.
about to say, yeah, he saw that Alistair, he's like, I'm out, thanks.
Just ate a whole dinosaur.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll turn on.
Okay.
Sorry. I
What are you doing, y'all?
I fucking turned up my volume, so like y'all talked. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, I was like, oh fuck.
Yeah, mine was loud. I wish I had my music, but we'll just use this for now until Taxis will work. Unfortunately. Sorry about that. He decided not today. Okay, you all heading over to the shack, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It is with that. Make stealth checks, everybody, first. If you all are being stealthy. And what's the marching order? Go ahead and position yourselves. No,
Same as we were.
Yeah, same as before.
if you could just give me a visual aid.
Reposition. God damn, guys.
Here. So you all are aware that you're not too stealthy. There's a lot of broken branches here. None of you are quite used to this quite of a jungle area. You know, it's a new environment, and you all are quite aware you're making quite a bit of noise. But you head over. Who's entering the shack first? Is it Darash?
Yeah, Darash is in front.
Josh would be
You
looking
head
at
on.
traps before he opens that fucking door.
Okay. There's basically a wooden door, and there's a window on the left. That's where you saw the torch light come from. So you're checking on the door?
Whilst he's
Investigation.
checking, can Pen use thaumaturgy to make the torch flare and see if we can see anything else?
Yep. If you want to go around to the window and look in, you can, because I think you have to see it. So you go around and you're looking through the window, and you begin to make the torch. Right? It doesn't. Yeah, it's not too dark in here, but you make it clear just to make sure. And what you'll see in here is, it looks like there's a table there's a table against the wall with leather straps and a mortar and pestle and a couple vials of potions, as well as a dagger. You see that on the desk. On the door, you see a small stone has been propped under the door, and you see a little runic design making a little orange flare on it. Has been positioned under the door like a door stopper. A trap.
You would back at Pen and say, trap.
Has Pen seen any similar type of trap before?
You're not sure exactly what it is. It's more magic area, but this is some type of. The door will move and will trigger this rune. It's a magic rune that will give off some type of effect.
Is there glass in the window, or is it open, or is
No,
it?
It's open. Yeah, it's just an
Can I
open
get it?
window.
Can
You want to look at the rune?
No, I want to
Yeah,
look at the
Arcana
trap.
Oh, yeah, Arcana check. And Pin.
Is there any trap on the window? And if not,
Like,
can he
investigation
climb
check.
Okay.
Investigation check. And Mira, you're looking at the rune. 11, you're not sure what it is. It's some type of area of effect spell that will go off. You're not sure what. It doesn't look as
This magic's
complex.
gonna catch on fire, but that's just my guess.
With Detect Magic, you see Evocation Magic on it. Damaging spell. Red. Orange.
It'd be bad to open this.
Fingeli, you look through the window, not quite getting through, but you see angled on the other side another stone stuck up to the top of the window on the inside. Similar. Red.
What
Are
if
there
we
any
just
more
pull
in
it
the
out?
area around this house?
Mira says,
Tell
why
you
does this
what,
pull out?
Mira.
Kranza? Oh. What did Kranza say
Sorry,
real quick?
Kranza, what was that?
Are there other like pings coming from this house?
You see the other rune now,
The hut.
and you see the two potions essentially, and you see there's a trap door that Pin is unable to see, but you see there's something underground that is giving off magic.
Mira.
Dash, maybe try the roof.
Oh, Dash would go. That's a good idea. He's like, but if that doesn't work, he would point to Penn. He's like, the whole smashing doors in my face. Can you open?
Well, that's what I was thinking. Like, either, but we get a bit of a way away, and either Mira can do that creepy bloody hand thing, or I'll just smash the door
Oh.
open. But the problem is, like, if this is gonna make a big bang or something, it might damage your potions and stuff. I mean, isn't that what we want?
And there's some more stuff that's underground.
What
I'm
if
not
we
sure.
just pull the stone out?
Well, that's what I was saying. You can use your creepy hand thing to like pull the thing out, and maybe
Maybe not with our
the door.
hands.
Well, I have a magic hand.
No, the
Yeah.
weird one, the
Yeah,
glittery one, the far away one.
Yeah. I'm gonna start backing up.
Try the
Come
roof
out.
first.
He would fly up to the roof.
Oof.
He wouldn't touch down. He would look
Okay.
first before he touched down.
Make a perception check. Looking for anything out of order.
Fucking 2. I got a 5.
You don't see anything.
We're
It just
fine.
looks like a thatched roof.
Yeah, he'd step down onto it.
Just a thatch roof.
Boom. Yep. You plant your talons, get into the straw. It's slanted on either side. You're there.
He
Are
would
there
look-
any soft
I was about
spots?
to say, yeah. Is there any part that he could think he could get some leverage on?
To try to pull it apart?
Yeah, to rip it open.
Possibly. You want to try?
Yeah.
Just make an athletics check for me, just to start pulling it apart. Mira's backed up.
5. He's it's rough.
Oh,
It's a bit
it's
together.
so
You notice now that
heavy.
it's got a little bit of wood in there, so the thatch, you can get some of the thatch off, but you see a lot of wood, basically like sticks are there. It'll take some work. It'll take some time to do it. You could do it, but it'll take some time.
He'd
Hour.
call down. Try not to be too loud. He's not yell on top of his lungs. He's like, it doesn't look like it's trapped, but it's. I mean, I'm not that strong.
Down you come, Dash. Go on. Let's try the.
Do we just want to try this?
Yeah. Let's move the stone. So we'll all back up. How far?
If
Like
we open
30,
this,
35
we
feet.
need
30
fast.
feet.
This is gonna be loud. I would assume. Loud or very bright and obvious.
He's like, so let's use our advantage. Not only be fast, but let's see who comes. See how many people are out and about.
Lay in wait.
Yeah, let's do it. Get out fast. Get somewhere safe, and then.
I'll make sure everybody's aware of the trapdoor underneath, or wherever that would be in that area. And then I'm gonna take a round when we back up and look for some hiding spots around the area.
Yeah, make a survival check. Make it really good. As Mira, you're getting ready. You have your mage
I
hand
was going to
out.
say that as well.
Yep.
Scope out somewhere
take
to
it.
retreat to. Can I
Go ahead
can I
and-
survival as well?
Did
Yes, you
one go
can.
through?
Mira's mage hand appears. What's it look like? Does it look like your hand, or what's it look like?
It's kind of like my hand. It's red and kind of flowy.
Identical twice.
I like it. Together, Creonza and Pen, you both find under some rocks there's a bush, but the ground's a little lower there, so you can actually get into a little nook. It's facing the river, though. But in terms of facing the hut, you would be quite invisible.
Me to be able to hear.
Tax will go in there already.
Mira, which one are you grabbing first?
The door.
You send your mage hand forward 30 feet. You pluck
Mira.
the stone out.
Oh,
Go ahead. What are you gonna?
I was
Has the
gonna
mage
say,
hands?
do you want me to flick the door open as you take the stone, or keep it closed if it looks like it's going to open, or do you just want to see what
I
happens?
mean, we'll just see what happens.
Yeah, right.
Your hand takes the stone, and as soon as you pull it out, it turns to ash. In that place, you see a little spark, and not in the hut, but outwards into a cone. Whoosh, a fire roars out, whoosh, setting all the leaves and the grass here on fire for a moment. Whoosh, dissipates, leaving some embers down. However, a part of the roof has caught. The dry roof.
I think we should hurry.
In potions trapdoor.
Mhm.
You all head in. You grab the 2 potions. Who's grabbing them?
But Pen will probably grab the potions and the dagger and then bail to leave Creonza to deal with the trapdoor.
Yeah.
Okay.
So just swipe it and run back out.
With detect magic, you actually don't see a door. You just see underneath the floorboards there is magic. But there's just boards. Smoke, fires catching above.
I'm gonna
Can I
start
take-
stomping on the boards.
Make an athletics check. Start stomping.
Mira.
So one, not an
A
actual,
one?
just a one.
It hurts your.
Um,
You put your toe down and your pinky toe bends backwards.
Can I take a dagger and like try and pry it underneath one of the floorboards to like
Put
pry
an
it up?
athletics check. We got a lot of athletics checks from our 2 squishies today.
Yo!
It's just an athletics thing. It's physical labor. It's not budging. More the
Maybe
roof
we
is
should wait for it to burn down.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the floor.
wood chippings. Go ahead, make an attack roll. Let's see how well you get it. Roll damage.
11 to hit!
Yep, roll damage.
It's a floor.
One?
So,
How many are you willing to put into this? How many spells are you willing just to blast at this? It chips at it and it chars it.
I'll put in... What, 5 is 6 seconds. That's 30 seconds of just fucking...
So
Yeah.
on the about 15 seconds later, there's just wood chipping up. It kind of hits you in the head. It just as the wood chippings. There's enough of a handhold. You put your hand in, and you pull out this.
Go on.
You pull out this small leather wrapped sack, like a coin purse almost. And it's filled with powder, sand almost. Looking at it, it's evocation magic, though. Make an intelligence check.
it's another bag of
Or
sand
Arcana.
to go with that bag of sand.
Oh, bag of sand! More bag of sand!
Either intelligence or arcana, your choice.
Intelligence
Is
or
it-
Arcana? Oh,
Have we seen
yeah,
this?
take
before?
Arcana.
You can make it as well. You haven't seen this.
10.
10? Bag of powder?
It's a bag of sand!
Magic, and it's evocation. You know it's magic. We don't know what. Mira?
23.
That's an explosive. That's a magic explosive. You light that thing with enough force on it? You now realize,
Like
Mira,
Eldritch
it's
Blast.
very lucky that Creonza did not hit it, and she stopped it, or they stopped at the right time, or it would have blown up.
This
Also,
is...
are you all... Oh, sorry. Are you all good to go 15 more minutes? Because I think we can... I think Pins, you said you're good for...
Yeah, I've got another
10:45,
50
correct?
minutes.
So,
Or, yeah, would everybody want to stop now, or go for 15?
Yeah.
Just use the extra 15?
Keep going.
Okay.
Going.
Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to
Um,
interrupt. I just wanted to say that real quick.
We just... we shouldn't hit this unless we want to go to explode.
Some embers fall down and some thatch.
But I
some
mean,
fire.
Get out
if
of
you
there.
throw this at somebody, it might blow up. Is there anything
Yeah,
else
chop,
down there?
Let's go.
I I didn't feel anything else in the pocket.
Nope,
All right,
nothing
let's
else.
go.
You all head out with some of the fire, the thatch fire falls onto the boards, and you all head out and look behind you. You all heading to the hiding spot?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was the plan.
You hunker down. You watch it begin to catch fire. Whoosh. How long are you waiting?
He'd pause and he'd say, "Do we want to plant that somewhere close? Next group that comes there, light it. Watch it
What
go
if
in
it's the
flames."
good boys? Do you want to blow the good boys up?
He would stare at Penn and he'd pause. He goes, "Not saying I don't. However, true.
They're
maybe
another
we should wait for
team.
the creature. But at the same
At
time,
this moment.
if oh sorry, go on.
No, go ahead.
Oh, he'd say, I agree, it's another team. And if this was a battle royale, yeah, let's slaughter him. But I guess
But
we
it
should wait
isn't.
for the creature.
Do we want to just get the fuck out of here?
I think
It's at that
if
point
we
when you
take
say
the
that.
bag and throw it as hard as possible, it'll explode. Like at that.
You hear a creature moving along. You peek out of the bushes, that little divot you're in, and peek over the rocks and bushes. And going in the forest, a little bit near the shack, walking past it, you see this creature
More dinosaurs. More dinosaurs.
moving along. Not as tall, it's quite lower to the ground. It doesn't notice you all, but it's just walking past. You see a large creature with a spiked shell and a long tail with some type of, looks like a stone on the end of it. AKA it's an
Ankylosaur.
Ankylosaurus. Yes. Just walking past, looks at the fire. Just keeps going.
You can take that.
It's a vegetarian. Leave it alone.
You wouldn't know that.
It's got a beak.
It's
true.
got
I
me.
would say so do birds of prey.
Yeah.
Do you eat dinosaurs?
He goes, yes. He'd go.
Do you want,
It's heading off.
do you want
Yeah,
to
it's
take-
just heading upwards up the river, basically. Past you all. Doesn't notice you all are
Everything's
here.
going up.
Do we get money even if we lose?
Yeah,
That
is
would have been a
like
good thing to
is
ask,
that a
wouldn't
thing?
it?
Let me look.
Was it like the trophies collected, or was it adding to the pot?
No, you have to win. It's adding to
you
the
have
pot.
to win for what you killed.
So every kill could be for nothing if you lose.
Mhm.
Let's just get going. Come on. That thing ain't coming
Yeah.
at us.
It's going in the direction we need to go, right?
It's kind of. You all could keep going further into the forest if you want to go northeast. This is heading more north. This river's heading more upwards, just straight up north.
And we
Okay.
need to go northwest. We're on the
I
western side
keep
of the
saying
river
northeast.
now, though,
Yes, northwest.
Yeah.
Yes.
No,
We'll keep saying northeast.
we'll just head. It's going north, right? It's following the river.
It's following the
So
river
we'll-
north.
Yeah, we should.
You all are heading
head like-
diagonally away from it into the forest, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
You all step out, and it just turns to look at you all.
Is there
Fear instills into you for a moment.
Is there any marking on it? Just making sure we're not fucking overlooking something. I didn't
No
think
marking.
So, just making sure.
Yeah. I'd let you know when there's the the thing that he said that you would see it, so no perception check needed for the marking. But you look, the creature looks at you all, just moves its head, and still like fear goes into you all for a moment. Bites a leaf and just starts walking forward.
You're right. It's a vegetarian.
He goes, or that's what he wants you to think. Glare at the creature. Like I know this is more. You never can trust anything.
It's a master of stealth.
That's true. That's very, very true.
Has Nevi
You all are
made their
heading-
way back?
You listen, try waiting for made its way back? No. I don't. It's too far, I think, for you to switch right over. You just have to wait for her to come back.
I just have to wait and hope that nothing happened.
Yes.
So can we do the same as we did when we first set off and do like a stealth and the same
Mhm.
marching order and yeah.
Yep. Stealth will slow you down, but you will be more hidden. Make stealth check. Mr. Ross, shake the front. Crown, shake the back, and we'll
14.
take the middle.
Finally, something that isn't utter dog shit.
Fuck. A Of course, that's when I
6.
roll a little bit lower. It's just 10.
We're all shit.
Okay. You're heading along, getting more and more into the proper jungle, away from this clearing of a riverbank. You all head on, and you're heading through the forest, and you see on the ground ahead of you something moving, slapping the dirt. As you approach stealthily, you see this creature, injured, it seems. It is this. You see this tangled up in what looks like a trap of metal and stone and rope. It is tied up, but currently flapping, and it's near a log, kind of situated underneath the log too. It is flapping, and it's on its side and making just trying to get up ahead of you.
Can we have a look up and just check the branches and trees and see if anything else is watching the trap or watching us?
Make a perception check.
Can I include in that if the trap looks like it has any kind of rope that indicates something's trapped in it as well?
Sure.
Can I have a look? Yeah,
With
23.
a 23, you don't see anything up into the trees or anywhere on the ground, and the trap looks like it is definitely touched. It's basically flown into a rope that is clambered down onto this creature. What do you do? It's like making a pitiful noise at the moment because it is like trapped at the moment.
I was just about to say there would be an.
Put it out of its misery.
How damaged is the wings?
Make a medicine check.
But he sucks.
You see blood for sure, but to see how well, there's definitely blood.
13.
It's hard to tell because you don't know the physiology of this creature, basically, but it's quite bloodied. It's in pain. It seems that some of the metal objects were sharp, so when the rope bound around it like a net, it also sliced some of it.
Pen will get out a dagger, but look at them and go,
Dash
More
would
money.
instantly look around. Is it a trap? He's looking for an ambush.
Make a perception check.
What is the point of this trap being out here?
For idiots like us that actually care about creatures. 7.
And with your 7 and Pin's 23, you both don't see anything. You all seem to be alone.
I think we should
Not even a
just
bird.
put it out of its misery.
Pen will lean on its neck and dispatch
You do
it.
so. It whimpers down, falls.
Oh.
It's at that moment
Yep.
you all hear something. Branches moving. The ground shaking. To your left and right, each. It's hard to imagine for a moment. Is it really happening? The trees are moving. As one of the trees uproot it part of it, forming a leg. As the other root pulls out, making dirt rain from it. As a bunch of branches on either side form together to make arms. As, if any of you are familiar with tree ants, these are jungle versions of them, as jungle trees are coming out, coming on either side, raising up the branches, birds fly away from them that were resting on them, and begin to encircle you all. And that's where we will end.
Did it
today.
leave a trophy?
Yeah, did it leave a trophy?
Yes, after you put it out, it sunk down, leaving the remains of the trap, and it would have left the talon. As the jungle tree ants, the trees themselves. That's why you couldn't see them. They were motionless. They were trees until now,
Fuck.
as they come forward. And that's where we shall pick up next Wednesday.
How many
That's what we wanna do.
tree ants? Sorry?
Two.
Ooh.
Two.
One on left and right. Yep.
Ooh.
We'll have fun today.
That
Was this
a
the
treat.
fun?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
it's so good. So good. I'm delighted
I'm
that we
glad.
have a really rude and obnoxious firebird to fight the wooden trees with, though.
That's gonna be fun. This is gonna be interesting.
Yep. You all were told about beasts, but now tree ants are in here as well. This arena seems to have more than just beasts. What do you think of the dinosaurs?
Love it.
God, I
Love it. It's such a
I didn't
such a
expect
swerve.
them.
Great.
Yep. And none of your characters really know much about them, so it's hard to find
Oh.
information. Only Darash has heard stories of such creatures,
I mean,
but
it's
you don't know
interesting
about
for
what they
the,
look
for
like.
the party. Those creatures are more mythical beast than the mythical beast that we generally
Yeah.
encountering.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, Hydra. That's cool.
Yeah, I
Dinosaur?
know about that.
What?
Yeah, what are these? And they're more than mundane, but they're so... It's strange. They're tall, they're big, they have that wonder that they have to us in real life. They
Yeah.
are dangerous. Slice of Cavamoira, right here.
love it.
This
Goddamn.
was fun. Y'all are doing well so far. You won your 2 duos?
Yeah,
Mm.
the issue is we're already using fucking skills and whatnot. We haven't fought the big fucking creature.
Yeah.
That's the issue.
It could be fucking up other people. It could be fucked up by those people.
Yep.
Bro,
I've
Don't
already
know.
rolled for the other teams, and I will, after the session, I will continue to do a little bit of rollings and decision making for them as well, because they're out there doing some stuff. But
This place is
Yeah,
so
but-
huge, though.
Is
Is the
it-
thing.
Is there such thing as a healing cantrip or a cantrips?
Yes.
A healing thing
Wait,
that's
is there a healing
generally spell slot
Healing
things.
word.
Healing word.
healing word's a first level spell. I don't think there is a
Healing word's
healing
a first
cantrip.
level.
oh, you're right.
Right.
Cure wounds is second, isn't it?
See,
Yeah.
I've got
Yeah.
cure wounds.
I think it's always
don't-
been.
I
there's
just
no healing
always-
cantrip.
Yeah, I've always find.
I mean,
quite-
there's bardic inspiration. Doesn't that give you something? Gives you temporary hit points.
I think a bard thing can, but it's still uses of it.
Mm.
Cantrips
Okay.
are limited or unlimited, so it,
Yeah.
it can't really be one.
Healing word's a bonus action.
But it's a
Cure
first
wounds
level.
is an action. But they're
Gotcha.
But they're
first
first-
level.
It's a first level.
I've
Yeah.
got cure wounds, and one of them is a non-spell slot one once a day, and then I have it as a spell slot if I want it. But I'm always a bit because we're really rubbish at healing as a team, aren't we?
As it, yeah. Didn't
I think-
somebody have lay on hands?
Zeke.
I was
Had
just
lay on
about to
hands? Was it
say
Zeke?
The paladin? Yes, he did.
Oh, that's
He
right.
didn't have
Okay.
he didn't have much healing, but he had a little bit. He had a pool of
Yeah.
healing that he could use.
Yeah.
Yeah.
throughout
Because
the day.
you've got cure wounds as well, haven't you, Groundsir?
I have a form of cure wounds.
Yeah. And that's
Yeah,
it.
the
I
only
was- yeah, I got
I
the
have
only kind of
healing light.
healing. Yeah, the only
The
kind of
only
healing I
healing we
know
have
of
is
that's a
me.
cantrip is spare the dying, but none of us are clerics.
That's not healing either. That's just to stop
It's
you.
not
from-
healing. It's to
It
stop
just
you from
stabilizes you.
rolling death
Has
saving
Mira
throws.
got healing? Any healing?
Healing
Yeah,
potions.
wizards. Yeah, wizards don't
But
get any
I wasn't
healing.
allowed to bring them in.
Well,
No.
maybe we have
these
healing
new
potions.
things.
But
We don't
Yeah,
know.
Who
the two
knows?
new things.
oh, can we,
We can
check
just chug
those?
them.
Can we check the potions and the dagger?
It takes a
before we
long
finish?
time.
Oh, does it?
Well,
Yeah.
if I have the pearl, I can do it in a minute.
In a minute?
Is that
Can
right?
we do that?
Order of the scribes. You do your rituals fast.
Fucking
Fast.
take that pearl.
Can we do it? Does that stuff use up a slot for you though? Like
No.
because I.
Nope.
All right.
Rituals can be
Identify
cast
as nothing.
infinitely.
Like does
So it
Maid
would take
Hand
1
use a
minute.
slot?
No.
Right.
Fuck
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. So there's quite a lot that you can do that isn't chewing up your magic usage.
Yeah.
Wizards and Tome Warlock get a lot of freebies, like ritual spells that they can do, and
Yeah.
Warlocks get invocations, which are a lot of it will stuff too.
So
That's
pen
my
hands
detect magic at
both
will.
potions and the dagger to Mira.
Yep. So as you're leaving that area, you will find that you have a potion of fire breath and a potion of healing.
Fire breath.
Yep. If you want to add those to your D&D Beyond, you should be able to. Potion of healing and a potion of fire breath.
Yeah, who would like to keep track of that?
Not Darash, because Darash shouldn't hold
Is the
shit.
dagger just a dagger?
It is. Just a dagger.
Pen will pocket the dagger because he's lost his +3 dagger. He left it at the bottom of the. He wouldn't have got that back, right? Bottom of the sea, because he threw it at the shark.
Oh, the equipment?
Oh yeah. That's. Oh, at the shark. Oh, they would return anything that you had. Anything that you had
Oh,
lost in that. They
Oh,
would
I
return it to
delete.
you.
Yeah.
Sick.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. And,
You deleted
yeah,
the dagger
that
already.
back. Yeah, no worry. Yeah, they would give that back to you.
They handed it back to me and I threw it away.
What What do you think about the Vitriol being here and what they're up to, by the way? They're up to some shenanigans.
They're dicks. I hate the Vitriol. I hate that we're the Vitriol.
I'll hope they're good villains then if you hate them that
Yeah.
much.
They're amazing
good.
villains.
They're so good.
They're lurking around.
Gross.
I've been so excited for Day of the Hunt. It's going really well. I love it.
So good.
It's so good. Have you run something like this before?
Not like Dinosaurs and Isle and stuff like this, no. I've participated in a small thing of it. Like, very vaguely had a dinosaur, but that was about it. But, no. This is the first of this type I've ran. This is what it would be like if you were traversing through the middle of Calvamoria. So,
Are you enjoying it?
yeah, I'm having lots of fun watching you all problem solve and deal with this and get eaten by monstrous creatures. It's really fun.